Hello, welcome everyone. In today's video, we are going to build an ads marketplace. An ads marketplace is a platform like Jiji, which brings the vendors and the customers in one place. So the vendors, they post listings or they post their products, which are like ads, on a platform, and different users or customers who are looking for these products, they come and contact them the way you see how Jiji works. So you just go on this, you look at this product, and then you click on show contact or start chat. So this is the kind of platform that we are going to build in today's video. So we are looking at the tech stack, nice stuff only here, where we have like familiar tech stack, but simple for beginners. So the beginners are going to be able to do this tutorial. So without further ado, let me just go in and show you what we managed to build. So we started with authentication, which I'm going to go in, but we have here the home page. As you can see, a very simple home page with a search. So if you say HP laptop, you have these nice suggestions. We haven't built the category pages and other pages, but we have this working properly. Okay, so we also added, like, if you type only 2 characters, it doesn't work until you actually put, like, you say something more than 2. You just, when you see that, you can get. Then we have this section with this. Look at this, very smooth, smoothly done. You can just go ahead and do this. Then we have, of course, the products, which are divided into retail and wholesale. And when you click on this product, takes you to the product detailed page. So far, this data is just a design, is not coming from database. What we managed to put actually from database is the authentication. So we have login, sign up, and the post advert. So post advert is going to be for the vendors, but so far you can just go ahead and log in. So if I just go here to log in, you can log in, you can forget password. So we added all these nice functionalities for recover password, whereby they send you this email. When you click on it, you are able to go ahead and reset your password. Okay, so we did all these ones. I'm just going to go back to the login. You can just go ahead and log in using this. So if I just went into some other browser here, like this, and I click on this, okay, so you can say this takes you to choose an account. So you can just go ahead and just log in with this app, and you just go ahead and sign up. Okay, so here we are having an error. I don't know why, for some reason, and I'm able to create a user. Is just because we already have a user in session. Let me log out and let me try again. And we have a very nice good error, by the way, if you saw that. So I'm just going to go here. Yes, so you can see this has signed in here with that. Okay, so if you just go to the dashboard, if I just go to the dashboard, I have not added the link, but you can just go to the dashboard. There is nothing much to see on the dashboard because this is a normal user and he has few links he can see on the dashboard. And the cool thing on the dashboard that we have done is that if you go to settings page, you set on top here this changes to settings. So you haven't done much on the side of the dashboard, and that's what we're going to do in our next episode. So in this episode was been configuring authentication to make sure that everything works very well. You can also use the email and password, and this also works really well. You can see here I've used now to log in, and I've used the email and just logged in nicely. Okay, so that's what we did in today's episode, and in tomorrow's episode we're just going to go ahead and add more. Thank you so much. Let's dive in and get started. So let's get started. So how do we get started? So to get started, as you can see that we did this kit. So if you already have this kit and you built this with me, then it is fine. But if you don't have it, you can go to this video here, the complete nextjs authentication tutorial, and just go to this link here. You can click on this. It will take you to this. Now, we did this under this course you see here for better-auth. So there is better-auth here. Okay, so you can just go under this better-auth like this. And when you subscribe to this course, after enrolling, you will actually get the the starter kit for free. So under the resources right now, I don't have it here, but you will actually have the nextjs starter kit source code. So you can just go ahead, and of course here you cannot just like download it, but this you will find the source code which will give you access to this repository. So you just get the source code for this repository that I have here. So for my case, I'm just going to go here and go ahead and clone this. But for your case, you will be actually having the download of this repository here that we are seeing here. I will go to my my folder. I will just open this, and now I'm just going to go here, clear everything. I'm just going to start with git clone. I'm just going to go ahead and clone this, and now we are calling this as marketplace, just like this. Okay, I'll just go ahead and cd into this application. Just I'm giving you some few seconds. So just going to say cd this marketplace. Just going to say code -r. Okay, so you just have something like this. So the first thing, let's look at the setting up the environmental variables that we'll need. So you can just add .env, and in this .env you can just go ahead and copy what we have in here. So just going to remove some other things, but for now just copy everything and just put it in here. So we just like first of all remove the GitHub. We're going to use GitHub. Also remove this. In that example, we had used the Supabase. Here we're just going to use Prisma Postgres. So you can just send me a Prisma Postgres like this. So you so we're going to add one more thing. So here I'm just going to go ahead and add in I'm just going to go ahead and add in what we call the resend API key, just like this. So just going to go ahead and add in resend API key. Okay, so which is really nice. So we just need to get the database URL plus also this the resend API key and everything. So let's start with the database URL. So you can just go in the browser and you can just go to Prisma. So you can just use so many places for this. I'm just going to first delete this, the one I just created for testing, which I'm most likely to create one more time. So you can use Prisma Postgres, or you can use Neon, like any of your choices. With Prisma Postgres, you can use anything you want. Okay, you can either just use this one, or you can just go ahead and use Neon. I don't know which one you find easy for you in that case, Right now I'm just going to go ahead and create a new project. Let me just call this ads ad marketplace, or maybe just use neon. I don't know, for some reason you can just go ahead and use neon. I'm not sure if in this account I have projects. Let me just go and see. Just going to use this account. Let's wait and see. Okay. So I'm just going to go here and create a new project, and you can just call this ads marketplace, just like this. And you can just go ahead and I'm just going to choose Frankfurt. I'm just going to go ahead and create the project. Connect, and then you just simply get the database URL, just like this. And here, what is database URL? Just go ahead and add this, and then we have recent API key. So for this one, I'm just going to add it last. Let's go ahead and get the Google client and the Google secret. So you just have to go to the Google Console Cloud here, and then you just go ahead and create your project. You can say I've created ads marketplace, and then you just go ahead and create this add-in. The most important part is on this authorized JavaScript origins. You can see I've added this and also this. So you can just go ahead and copy the client ID. So we have this client ID. After creating it, they will give you the client ID, Google client ID, and also the Google secret. So down here I have this Google client secret. Okay, now finally I'm just going to add in my recent key. So just go to recent, and then you can see I'm just going to go ahead and create a new API key. Okay, so I'm just going to pause, and then I'll add in my recent API key. Okay, so that's great. Now we can just now go ahead and let's just go here and open terminal. So now, since we have added, if you check in here, there is this folder for migrations. Let me just first remove it, and let's go ahead and look at our schema for a second. So just remove this direct ref, just on this. So if you just look in this, we have the roles. We just need to go ahead and edit two roles. I'm just going to add assistant admin, and then another thing, the spelling of the word assistant. And then we have, then another one is the vendor. So we're just adding in those two more roles. And in the things that we also want to add in, so you can see here we have all these nice things that we have. I would want to add in some other things in the user here. So you can see we have first name, last name. We don't have phone number, so I would want to add in the phone number. So I'm just going to say here and say phone, and the phone is going to be string, just like this. Okay, and so after that, so I have this database. Now I'm just going to quickly go ahead and change in the, so if you just go to lib and you go to auth, okay, so if you just go down here to auth, you're just going to see we have social provider. Now we don't need actually GitHub. Just go ahead and remove GitHub. And oh, we haven't installed the dependencies, have we? npm install. Okay, just be installing the dependencies. Okay, so you just go down here and be doing some remaining things. So you can see here the map profile to user. So because we are doing some things to this, like we are adding the first name and this. So for example, now we have added in the phone number, and this person of Google, he will not have the phone number, right? So we can just like add the saying here the phone. Okay. For now, like, we can just like add in just like maybe a placeholder of 10 things. One. I don't know, like we could just like add any default number, maybe just say 1 2 3 up to 10. 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8 9. Yeah, 0. So this can be just like a default phone number for the person who is going to use Google to sign up. Then here we just added in the role. You can see the type is string, the default user, input false. So we have first name, last name, and phone. So I'm just going to add here. I'm just going to add the phone. And this phone is also a string and required true. And that's the thing that we just need to do right now. Just like that. There is nothing we just need to do in the auth client, or we just do in the utils. That's it. Now also for deployment purposes, I'm just going to remove this generated. I'm just going to go to schema where we have db. Instead of using this, I'm just going to go ahead and use at Prisma client. Okay. So let's first go ahead and push everything to our DB. So we have this, our schema now, the new schema. I'm just going to say pnpm npx prisma db migrate dev dash name init. So just going to go ahead and migrate, run the migrations. npm could not determine to run this. What's going on? npx, okay, it is npx prisma. Okay, just go ahead and do this. Just going to give it a few seconds, and this is going to go ahead and run our prisma. So it's saying that it doesn't understand some of these migrate dev. Is npx prisma migrate dev dash name init. Okay, so it's npx prisma migrate. There's no db migrate, just like npx prisma migrate dev dash name init. Let's give it some seconds, and I'll be back. Okay, so this is done. Great. So we are now done. So I think if you just do one thing, just remove this, and let's go ahead and run migrate again. So you can just say npx prisma generate. So you can just run the npx prisma generate, and this generates the prisma client that we're just going to use in here. And for deployment purposes, we're just going to go to the package.json. And now, for some reason these days, they post install packages. First, go and put post install. But last time when we installed this, it did not work the way it's supposed to do. So prisma generate, add this script, I'm just going to also change this to add this market platform. So just say add this market. Just going to create add this market pro, something like that. Like the name is supposed to be in capital letters. Just say add this. Just like this. I'm just also going to just delete this generate thing. So what else do we do? Let's first go ahead and look at our forms. So in the app, let me start the app, pnpm dev. So I just need to go to where we have our application here on the pages. We have the sign up is the one you're going to start by changing. So if you just go to the sign up, we're now adding one more thing, which is going to be the phone, just like this. So you have to go ahead and add this in the schema. So now I just normally just get all these things right now. Let's go to the types. I'm just going to create the types just in a second. Don't have types for that right now. So I'm just going to say types, and in these types is where I'm going to put everything. So I'm just going to do, for example, user.schema.ts. So I'm just going to go in the sign up, and I will just start by saying all these things. Cut these two, cut these, and let's go to this and add them here. So basically what I'm just going to do is, this is going to be user. So we can just say export const, export const. This is going to be user base schema. Okay, this is going to be Zod. So this is the base user base schema. I'm just going to add also some more things accordingly. So basically you just go to the schema here and get everything in this, where we have all these things here. Just going to copy them, go back to this user schema. I'm just going to add them in here. So for example, we have the ID. So we're just going to add here, duplicate, and let's say ID. You can just leave dot this. I think there is also where we have it as dot cuid, like this. And so the ID is gone, first, last name, and ID. Then we have phone. So you can just go ahead and just say, for example, the phone. Okay, and then it's string, and then maybe here dot just say main, and we're just going to say please enter a valid phone number. Okay, so why is this? The string is sendable to number. Not knowing what's going on here right now. Phone. Oh, so you're supposed to just give like 10, just like that. So password, then like this. They think there is even a regex for the phone. I'm not going to go in that. And then we have the role. Okay, we have the role. So you could just come here and you say we have the role. For now, I don't know, I'm just going to give it a string, which is supposed also to be, I think there is dot enum. It's like enum. I don't know how they you could just say zod enum. let's say zod enum. How does it define the like the enum? Okay, so there is the zod.enum like this. So here dot enum, sorry, dot enum, and then in here you put, I think, an array of those enums. So we have, for example, user, then we have admin, then we have assistant admin, and then we finally have the vendor, just like this. Is it required? Is not, I think is not required. Then last name, so the role and phone are sorted. Then the email, email verified is a boolean. So we're just actually going to add another one. So you can see here we have this email verified. So we have this dot this is going to be z dot boolean, just like this. Okay, then we have the image, so you can just have like the image image dot this, and for the image, of course, this is a string, and it's just going to say dot optional and dot nullable. So this can be null. Okay. By the way, so we're just also going to be image. So you have the created art. So you could just go ahead and just like add these two. The first one is going to be the created art, z dot string, and then the another one is going to be updated art, and it's going to be also z dot string, like this. Now so after adding these ones, so one thing I just want to do, since we haven't added any data, so the way we have this email verified, so I also just want to go and add in two more verifications. So just going to go to the schema. So we have this, for example, we have email verified. So I'm just going to add in phone verified and physical verified. So here, just going to have phone verified, and then just going to have physical verified. So for all these ones, I'm just going to say, I think like default, this is going to be false. And then phone verified default, this is going to be also false. For email verified, I think even this is going to be by default false. Okay, this one is going to be auto-populated, but these two here, we just need to be the one to control them. And I also want these ones to be, I think, to be added in the state, in the user, we see. So I'm just going to go ahead and save these. Just going to go ahead and start this. Let's say npx prisma db push, and let's say pnpm dev. So this is going to go ahead and push the changes, that means now we can also add these here. So we have the phone, and then we have also the physical. I don't know if the word physical are written it properly. Okay, so we have these three verifications that we need to do the checks. So after doing those, now we can just this register form values, we can just use here the base. They use not just like that. So we can just say register. I'm just going to say export const register user schema. This is going to be equal to user base schema, user base schema dot omit. So just going to go ahead and omit some things. For example, ID to true. Let's go ahead and see the things which are not going to be in the form. First name, so like this, email, phone. So I'm just going to copy this, and this. Okay. So all these ones, I'm just going to go ahead and say true, true, and then true. And then we have created art and updated art. So just going to copy those two also. So just going to say true and then true. Okay. Then finally, so all others, I think they're there. And then even the image. So the image is going to be not there, but we can just like give a default image if we want. So I'm just going to go here. I'm just going to leave the image so that we can just like give a default image. Okay. Okay, so I think that's it. Now if you just go here, you'll see that these ID, of course, these are some of them have been removed, and then also the role. So here we can just remove the role. So here the role is going to be true. So that is why we just add in our own role, more especially if the one who is signing up is a vendor. Okay. For this case, maybe we also just going to leave this just like this. What else? Let's see, image role. Okay, we can just now go ahead and see that this type of this here. So if you look at this, we just have first name, we have the role, last name, email, phone, and even image. So if you go back to the sign up now, we can just go ahead and get our register, and then here just going to go to register now, register schema like this. Now the default values, let's add in others because we have the phone number. Just going to add in the image, and then I'm also going to add in the role. So in this case, the role we can just say is going to be a user. So the person is going to sign up on this page. In some other place, we can, so you can see here, instead we can actually pass in the role. Okay, we can pass in the role. So I'm just going to say, let me go ahead and abstract this in the user schema. I can just say that where is the role? So this is the role here. Okay, so you can just go and abstract this out and export user role schema is equal to this. So you can just do something like this, export const. So you can just have the user role schema alone, and then you just come here and you say this is user role schema, just like this. Okay, the good thing with that is that now we can just say export type role. So you can say export type user role is equal to z.info, and then here we're just going to have type of user role schema, just like this. So now if you hover this, and now we can just use this in the sign up. Why is this complaint? Okay, we can now use this in the sign up. So we can just say on sign up, we're just going to actually pass in the role. The reason why I'm passing in the role here, then we can just say this like so. So yeah, role is going to be user role from types, and so this role is not going to be required. So you can just say this is not required, and by default we could just say make this to be a user, just like this. And now here on the default is going to be also role, just like this. Nice. Okay, so now on the register form values, we have a lot of things that we have in the data. Okay, so let's go ahead and do some checks. So if you just go here and see this register user function, you will see that now the body has changed. So we have the data we get. Instead, now this is coming from somewhere else, the register form values. So if you look at the sign up, let's see this. It's saying the phone property is missing in the type. Phone is missing in the type. Let's see the types. Oh, okay, so here we have to go ahead and say first of all phone, which should be data.phone. And I'm just also going to pass in this case the role, which is going to be data.role. Okay, so right now it's saying role is the expected comes from body, which is declared on this. Role does not exist in this here. Okay, so how do we pass in the role? Then we have also the image, because I just want actually to pass in the image. So it's going to be data.image, like so. Okay, so I would want to know this data we are passing in here, where does that come from? Because all these values, I have them here, including even the image and also the role. So if you look at this, the image is also doing the same thing, like object may specify and image does not exist on this type, callback and so on. Okay. So I don't know if we have, I'm just going to go to here, search, which is actually, this is register. Okay, so you just want auth.api.signup email. So I'm just going to look for this. Okay. There is API here. Don't know if that's the one. API.get session, sign in. Then we have API.verify email, and then we have query token. Okay, so this is the one here. So they say getting headers and response. Okay, times when you might to get the headers or response. So to get the headers, you can just, so you have sign up, then return headers true, then you have the body here. So I would want to know what this body thing here, like the things that goes in the body, where do we actually expand them? The sign up body. So when you create this, it provides an API object that displays very endpoint system better-auth instance or server side. This is good. The only problem is how do we get like our image to surface? Does this mean that we go to the auth in here, email password, like basically we have by the way, even here this basically the role, so you could just give these ones role of the user, just like this. I don't know what are we going to, but even if you don't give the role, so the problem if we use this sign up to register the vendors, okay. Oh, okay, I think we don't even need to do this, okay, for the role, more especially because by default this is going to give them by default this will give them the role of a user. So I'm just going to go to the sign up, and let me just go here and just going to add here the role. So the role is not there. So if you just go to the sign up, this role is out. So they even this here, so you don't need now this. So they sign up, you sign up like this, and then when you become a vendor, we just simply update the user. Then we can also leave the image for now. Okay. Just going to go to register user. Okay, and so we're just going to remove this image. And now one thing that's going to happen, you can see here, if error, so we have an instance of API error. So if there is error that is equal unprocessable entity, then we return that error and the status. So, and this comes, for example, in the schema where we have the email. So you said the email, this email is supposed to be actually unique. So I'm just going to say here unique. And also the phone, you know that even the phone also should be unique. So I'm just going to go error passing add unique. The given account constant user email key has to be unique in the global for primary. So what's going on? Can they make? Oh, okay. So we already have here the unique email. So we have add unique email. So you don't need to put this. Okay, then let's use the same syntax for the phone. Add unique, and then I'm just going to say phone, just like this. And let's go ahead and update. Just going to stop this npx and just go ahead and push to update our. Okay, so now that we have updated that, so we are on these actions. So this should return an error, like if the phone number already exists, it should bring it up. Just going to say here, ignore warnings. Say, do you want ignore warnings? Yes. Okay, so I'm just going to go ahead. Let's add the phone number to the phone. So you have the first name and last name. You can see these ones are in a grid. And now we're just going to have the phone here. Just going to start with the phone number. And this is going to be phone type. Yeah, you can say type phone. Not type even. Okay, nice. And then we have password. So let's go ahead and test out. Okay, let's go ahead and go to localhost 3000. Okay, so if you just go to login, so this is how it looks like. We're just going to modify this. But if you just go to create an account, then we have now this. Okay, first name, last name, phone number, email, and password. Okay, so I'm just going to go and make this Google to be full width, because we don't have GitHub. This is a marketplace. So we're just going to go to the sign up. So I just want to see where we have this the social buttons. You can see we have the social buttons, and in the social buttons we have Google or this. So right now the providers, we're just going to have only one, just like this, for the provider. And we just have button Google. Just also remove this. And then handle sign in is going to be Google. And this is going to be full width. So you can just now simply say grid core 1. So you can see now this is like this. Now we can just reduce also the spaces a little bit. I feel like they are more spaced. So in the sign up here, you can just go ahead and reduce on I think this maybe to 3. Okay. So we could have this page. I think that's very okay. Okay, so just have the sign in, which has also now this. So we're just going to implement the forgot password in a second, but right now let's just customize this to our ads platform. So first thing, I'm just going to go back here. Let's go to the layout. This layout. So we are using Geist. I'm just going to first change this to using enter. So just going to say enter. And then I just say enter here, and then enter. And then for this variable, and instead I'm just going to apply weight, and I will just simply say I'll just simply say 500. And then I'm just going to remove this mono. And then here I'm just going to say enter dot class name. Then I can just go ahead and remove this like so. I'm just going to leave the toast. The only thing I'm just going to change is the metadata. Now for the metadata, I'm just going to go here. I have this. You can just also go ahead and add your own metadata. So I'm just going to copy this. So I had us building an e-commerce called ad marketplace where blah blah. So it gave me just this for starters, and I'm just going to replace it with my own metadata. Just going to go ahead and remove this verification. For here, just going to add this after deployment. For this, I can just add for mine right now, my Twitter handle. Okay, so for now, I'm just going to leave everything like that for now, just like so. Okay. Right now, you're just going to leave it like this, just to help us to have some things on the page here. Okay, so for example, on this login page, it would be the metadata for the login. We'll also specify these images later on. For now, we can first leave everything. Sorry. Okay. So what else? So we have the sign up. So what I just want to change it a little bit. I'll just have to maybe add this page to look like a marketplace. So if I just say, for example, to let's just say, if I say Conga, and you just go to login and sign up. Okay, like if you just look at this, very much straightforward. There is no any other stuff. I think so far. Let's leave it. Let's also leave ours like this. I'm not going to add in any fluff or anything. Okay. Yeah. So we're just going to go ahead and maybe simply leave also ours just like that. Where is it? I'm just going to leave it like this. Okay. So yeah, I'm just going to leave it like this. Maybe the only thing that we could do would be going to tweak CN. I know we could just go tweak CN and I use a blue theme or something. So this tweak CN, you can just basically go here and you get a blue theme. Twitter. I don't know if just like the Twitter theme is okay. Let me see. So you just get to get this Twitter theme. Should we use the anyways, let me first leave everything just like this. Sorry for now. Okay, never mind about this was another project. So I'm just going to go back to this ads marketplace. Maybe here is to go ahead and customize everything here to to that. Sign into, so this one we just say call it ads, maybe something. So if you look at this this header also, we could just like customize this header. So within the auth we have this auth header. So I'm just going to go ahead and cut this, and within this auth auth here, I'm just going to go ahead and add a new folder for components, and I'm just going to create this to be the auth header.tsx rfc, and I'm just going to simply return this. So you can add the next link. Now for this Apple icon, which is going to be eventually the logo. So if you just go and see, for example, in the sign up, this was coming from global, where we have these icons. Okay, let's first go. We will just have the just get it from global, just like this, and then we can just like pass in the title. So in this, just going to pass in the title and subtitle like this. Let's give them some types. So the title is going to be a string, and also subtitle is going to be a string. And then down here, just going to say, so like this, create account. So this is going to be the title, and then this welcome, create an account. So I'm just going to go to where we have this auth header in the sign up. Auth header, where do we put this? So it was above here. So I'm just going to say auth header. So we can just pass in the title first. This is going to be create ads market. I don't know how you're calling this, ads market pro something, and then we're just going to pass in the sub title. So if you just go to this, you have this subtitle, like so. Like this is subtitle. And now if I just go back to sign up, I'm just going to pass this subtitle here. Okay, so you can just see we have at least tried to we still have this on the sign up. So now I can just copy this to the login. Okay, just going to copy this to the login. So here, just going to go put this, and then so that means this is going to be sign in. Okay, sign in to this, and then this is going to be sign in, and then welcome. Just like this, and now you can just go ahead and remove this this entire div, like so. So yeah, so you can see sign into this. I don't know if that is the name we have given it right now. If I just go to the layout, add market pro, just like this, so you can just go to your auth. Now you see these components which are like all for auth. These ones, I'm just going to get all these components, okay, and I will just cut them. They just cut only one. I'm just going to cut all these, and I will just put them inside where we have these components here. So basically, let me just get these, put them inside the components. I just like put them inside. You sure you want to move the following into auth? No. I just want to move them into components. Okay, I'm just going to go inside components. So all these ones cut, I just want them to move them inside this. Want to delete this also, so they move in here. So the auth, these are auth components. So things like these here, you can now just like get them from the components here. And then also the login. So the login, I'm also going to get it from here. I don't know if there is anything else in the users. So what were we using? So you have the login values. So I'm just going to remove this also. I'm just going to go to this login. If we have any types that we have here whatsoever, let me see. So this login schema, we can just come and cut this. Actually, the login schema and the cut this like so, and you can just go to users schema here, and let's have them here like so. Okay, so you can have this. So as you see, the password and the email, we are repeating like this. Okay, and like for example, like this password and this one, you can see that they are different. Okay, so but for now, just like leave it like this. We can fix that later. So I'm just going to get this. Also export this schema. So if you just go here, make sure that all the schemas are exported. So let's go here, back, and then in the users, we can just now get this from somewhere else. So I'm not seeing that error. Where is it? Register. Okay, so they log in here. Okay, so I think everything is still now okay. We have everything, our components here, and then we have the pages down here, which is cool. I just want to first go ahead and create an account. I just want to fix this. It seems like in the login we have some issues. First of all, first go ahead and remove everything that is not used. So apparently what we are getting not right is about the icons on line 4. This is no longer anywhere here, so I think we need a hard refresh. Oh, it is in the social buttons, so you can just go in the social buttons where we had these here. So we can just get the button from here, and then now the icons, they still be in the global. Now we are good. Yeah, nice. Okay, so we have the email and this. I don't know if this one's supposed to be in the center or not, which can be easy now since we have this as the auth header. You can just go here and say class name. I don't know if we just say text center, does that put all of them in the center? Yeah, and we can also put the logo too. So if we just want to put the logo instead, we could just use flex. So flex items center and justify center, but this has to be flex core, I guess. Just like this, and everything is in the center. Okay, so now we just need to go back and try to create an account. Okay, so I'm just going to use this form, but before that, yeah, let's use this one. Okay, I'm just going to go ahead and put password, and now this password input. Okay, where is the, so right now we just have this input. Where is our input? So we have this normal input. This is the one that is being used everywhere. So what I would want is to extend this a little bit to hold for the password, because to add the password you simply need to update this. So we have two choices. Either we could just use a password input, or we could just extend this maybe. So how would I extend this? I would just say, for example, that I'm just going to go here and I say to this, maybe to this input. So I'm just going to give this input. Okay, I want to add a not required prop, which is password. Maybe just like is password I just want to add, so let me see, like on the sign in. Okay, nice. So what I just want to add is password to this input. I just want to add is password prop, and if it's true, you want to add the show password. Okay, functionality to the input. Okay, I'm just going to see if it can extend that the input. So just have now this is password, and if it is there, we're just going to have here the toggle show password, set show password, and if is password, you can see just return with this I, otherwise we return this normal one. Okay, so that's what you wanted. Just going to go ahead and add it in here. So this should just like everything should remain working as normal. Okay, but if I just come now to the sign in and the sign up, so just go to the let me just go to the login. So to the login, if I just go to this form, to this input of password, you have to go to the actual input, which is this one, and I just say is password, just like that. This should be enough to add in this now toggle where you type in the this, and it has this. Okay, nice. Just going to do that also for the sign up where we have that, or is remove these inputs where we having error somewhere. Okay, this and all the things we don't we are not using, just simply go ahead and remove them. I'm just also going to go ahead and look for where we have the password. Okay, here, and just simply says password. Just that is just a simple change that we have added that helps us to actually add this show password. So you can just go ahead and now add in here. I'm just going to go ahead and create an account. So I'm just going to say add this. Okay, so your account has been created. Okay, so you know where are we going to be routed. So we are routed to the dashboard. Good morning, and this is my name and everything. So just going, of course, to update everything here, but so far this is really good. So one thing that I just want to do, like the good thing is that it is creating right away log you in. I think that's really nice. What I would want to do right now is we need to extend this. This has also to be that side here at the corner, and then we're also going to create this reusable. But before that, I think I also want to, so there is this concept of verifying the email. Okay, I don't think that there is any email that has been sent or anything, which is okay, because what we are talking about, the verification process. So basically, on these users, we have two users who will be needed to be verified. So we have like the vendors, and then we have these normal users. Under normal circumstances, if a normal user, first of all, we might not need a phone number from this person. We don't need a phone number, okay? So this person does not need any much verification because it's going to use Google. Okay, it's going to use Google here, and so this one does not need much verification really. So the whole entire emphasis is on the vendors. Okay, the entire emphasis is on the vendors. Now the argument was that there is verifying the users as they create an account, like you send them the Google the email. Okay, they send them the code, and there is also there is also this how do they call it, the phone verification. So basically we have 3 verifications. Okay, we have also the physical location. Okay, so the first thing, they will be able to sign up the way you have seen, whether you go to become to sale or not. The first thing will be this of signing up. Okay, now what we would do is would be like, we just go ahead and create an account for, we just go ahead and send the verification. We're not going to do that. The reason is being that they need to be first verified. Okay, physically, like if we don't verify you physically, basically we don't need to waste our email to send you the verification code. That's what the owner was really suggesting. So you can't just like sign up. Okay, you can just go ahead and sign up, and then when you have the physical verification, we will verify the phone, send you the code, and then we also use the email. We'll send you the code. Okay, so basically we just have these 2 verifications. So we just added all those verifications. So these 2, they will be after someone has signed up later on, and then this one, we're going to see how we're going to handle this one, the verification physical. We're just going to talk about it. Okay, so right now we just want to do some tests. One thing is I want first log out. Now I just want to still go ahead and sign up. I want to use the same exact credentials. We see that the errors that we are going to get. So if I try to, you see you get this user email already exists. So how do we display this message? Because I just getting this, it is just coming in here as a toast.email. I would want to actually get into this form and set the error. Okay, set the error on the email itself. Okay, first of all, how would we know this error here? I want to know the what do we get from this? So we have status. Let me just first go back to where we have this register. So if you look at the register, the error is actually emanating from here. So the instance of the error, you have the message, and then you have So we have the error and the status. Okay, sorry. That means that, so if you just go back to the sign up, this error that we see here, dot error, so this, what if I actually use result dot error, and I would just want to know how this looks like actually, like what was the, oh, so like for them they give you this user already exists. Oh, so if you look at the status is an unprocessable entity. Okay, so that doesn't give us so much room apart from giving the toaster here. Which is okay. So if I just like fix the email and I put in, let's remove this one. Like I try to sign in, does this also create for the phone, or they are only checking? So right now they give us fail to create the user. Fail to create the user. I think just like still because of this phone. Okay, so in this case, can I actually do my own checks? Because they have this auth API. So then we catch the error this side. What do you get from this? API.signup gives you back the response plus, I think you just say const here, whatever is equal to. So if you look at the type of this, if I just destructure this, here you can just have like, let's see. Okay, so you can just get the token, or you can access the created user, I guess. Okay, that's fair enough. So I don't know if still it brought this unprocessable entity. Let's go to the console. What was consoled? Just scroll down. So if you just go here, you can see like the API gave us still fail to create user is the error, and then the status is an unprocessable entity, status code 422. Okay, so I think for that matter, we are good in all cases. We are good in all cases. We get the error message whether you change. You have this. The only that I don't get the chance to customize or know which field emanated the error, so that I can customize that error for sure. Because if I was getting like the status and this, maybe we could just do our own customizations. So we can just check, and So for example, if I get the error message like this, you could just go ahead and customize this. Let's say we could just say here, say const. We just say maybe error message, and yes, we just say if, and we just say if error dot if error dot message is equal to this failed create user, then we could just say, for example, that phone number is already taken, and then we could also just say errors. So we could just also check, and it's like if we just have like this unprocessable entity, the good thing is just inside the unprocessable. So here we could just say errors, just put that email is already taken. Okay, so with this now we can just see here on our error, we just put the error message. So now if we just go back, we just have this phone number is already taken. Okay, we have the phone number is already taken. Then what else did I want to change? So if we just go back to the sign up here, so we have the description. So here we have this. We could just say here let me just say account registration failed, just like this, and then this the description is the reason why it failed. Okay, so good. Okay, so far we are good with the checks. So it means we can just go to the login, and we can just also the login. I'm just going to go ahead and try to log in. Okay, success, login successful, and then we are in. So one more thing that I just want to say is you can just go to the button. So I'm just going to go to the button here. I just want to do one thing with the button, just under size here. I'm just going to say the default is going to be 10. Then for LOG, I'm just going to say this is going to be 11. This will just increase our button a little bit bigger. Okay, I will also just do the same thing. You could just do the same thing with our inputs. Like you can see, like by default they also have 9. So you could just, I don't know, by the way, does 10 exist? Yeah. So 10 do exist. So you could just actually increase this to 10. Just like this. Okay, nice. So what next? So what we could do is we could implement the forget password functionality, which we don't have. Okay, so you could just go to forgot password. So if I just go here, click on forgot password, we don't have that link. So what I could do basically is extending everything we have here, take the login page, and let's go ahead and create other things. The forgot password page, we have it actually. So what we'll do is go and duplicate where we have login.tsx, and let's rename this to be forgot password. Oh, we already have forgot password. Let me first see what is in this. Okay, so this is just like the forgot password form. Actually, it is here, so we can just, I think it is good that we can just like reuse already the other one, which is already bad, because this one is very raw. Basically it is the same thing if you think about it, just as everything. When it has this remember your password, then it has this why you can go back. So we could just actually just have use this. I mean, we can just like go ahead and customize this now. So if you just go in this, first of all, let's say this is forgot password, and then we have it has a lot of things you need to do. I'm just going to go ahead and copy everything in here, and I'm just going to go ahead and paste it in the forgot. I will first change this one to forgot. Okay, and I will also just go down here and remove everything, and I'm just going to leave only this input for the image. So we have two inputs. I'm just going to go ahead and leave this. Okay, so this one is going to be actually where I got this from is in the you can just go to simple UI, and so we have, where is it, auth. So where I have the auth UI somewhere here. Can scroll down to the last one, I guess. So this is the one, and it has also this recover password. So what I would want is go here. It has this thing. So the title is recover password. So we just go here. First of all, this forgot, I'm just going to go ahead and take it to this page so that we can just look at it. So here is going to be forgot password. So as we go in here to customize this, okay, so we don't need these. We need the auth header, but we don't need these two here. Really, maybe I'm just going to first remove this, and then I'm just going to add this title, recover password, and the description for this is enter your email to receive a reset link. I don't know if you just like going to send a reset link or just going to send the instructions. So then here, okay, this is of course the email. Now down, so we have here this label the email very well with the button. Then outside we send you a link to set your password, and then like remember your password, then they give you this button too. So we have this, or we can say remember your password. Remember your password. Okay, then you just have this whereby we just take you back to the login, and then yes, you're just going to say login. Okay, just like this. So let's go to that page anyways, so that we see what's going on. So if I just click on forget password, okay, first of all, let's go back to the login, and where we have forgot password, let's say slash forgot. Forgot password. So the forgot password is there. So now we can just do this. Okay, so you can see here we have recover password, enter your email to do this. So it's going to change here to let's see the details here. This is going to be saying that send reset link. Just go here. I don't know if you say reset link or so here. I'm just going to say send reset reset link, and then this is going to be sending. Okay. And this this button, I wish you could just add like, I think a loader or something. So you could just say something like is loading, and then you could just go ahead and add in an icon of, let's like refresh. Do we give it a size of like 4 something? And so you can just do something like this. Let's just give the one that we understand. Just going to give this a class name where we have like width of 4 and height of 4, just like this. And we can also just give like the margin right of 2. You can just copy this to all our components. Oh, we already have it. This is the login. I think I added it on the login. So even here, oh, did I change a long press? So just going to copy this. I think I made a mistake. I changed it on the long press here. So just going to paste this, and let's cut this, bring it to forgot. And then we have also the sign up. So you can copy this and then you can just take it to the sign up. And every time you are copying and pasting, it reminds me of creating a reusable function or something. This one is actually under is submitting. So okay, nice. Let's go ahead and see how we're going to send this forgot password link. Okay, it's very clean, very nice. You put in your email and we send you this. So how do we do that? So one thing that we want to see on submit. So we're just going to go here where we have these things. So for this, we're just going to have the forgot password schema. So this, you only have the email address, forgot password schema, and for this we just have type of forgot password from values, and it's going to be infiling the forgot password schema. Okay, so now you can just go ahead and use these two. The forgot here, you can just go to the forgot to the, so for this, and then for this, and the schema is going to be forgot. So we don't need this. We have only the email. Okay, so we have one error. I don't know where that is coming from. It's here. The values. Okay, we are supposed to call this login user now. So if you just go to this login user, we should just have the forget password or something. So here I'm just going to say just going to create this send forgot password token. So basically you'll be sending the password token with this. So this is going to be login, sorry, this is going to be like forgot password values. Okay, which is just like this. So I'm just going to go ahead and copy this, take it in here like so. So we don't know what basically what this results into and even the errors, but what I'm just going to do right now is going to this API, and in the API they have many things as like sign in, verify, email. I just want to see if we can get the forget password or something. They give you here the error handling. You need to get it like this. So I'm just going to put in here. Let me first save this API page. I'm also just going to simply say that you could search for forgot passwords, isn't it? Something like that. Okay, like forgot password or something. There is change password, which we just look at. Then there is email and password, update password, security. Okay, so for some reason, if you look at in our auth, I think someone is supposed to put in the plugins in here. So we have this. So far we have this where we have auto sign in. I don't know. I feel like the forgot password is under some of these hooks or the plugins. So if you just go two-factor username, anonymous phone, magic link, OTP, passkey, generic auth, sign in. So I think we just need to call the let's see here under email and password, this sign up, sign in, and then we have sign out, email verification. So you say the enable verification, you need to pass a function that sends a verification email with a link. Then the send verification function takes the data object with the following properties: the user, the URL. This is the URL to send, the user, which contains the token, and then a token, a verification token used to complete the email verification. So this is how you do it. You have the email verification, and then you have access to the user and all this. I don't know if that is the you can also put this in the email password. You can put require email verification too. You can also trigger manually. Okay. Okay, so there is this one here. So additionally, you can provide on password reset. So additionally, you can provide an answer to execute logic after a password has been successfully reset. Okay. So send password reset. So you can just use this request password reset. So to allow users reset password first, you need to provide a send reset function to the email and password authenticator. Then the send reset password function takes the data object with the following properties: the user, URL, token, and the request object as a second parameter. So basically, under the email, you have it enabled, and then you have the send reset password, and then we have this await send email, which we can now use resend on this, because you can see here your email sending function. So we have to create this by ourselves. Then on a password reset, your logic. So the password for the user has been reset. Okay, so like this is like what happens after. So additionally, you can provide an on password reset callback to execute the logic after the password has been successfully reset. Once you configure the server, you can call the request. You can call the request password function to send the reset password link to the user. If the user exists, it will trigger the send request function you provide in the auth config. So basically, in the post, so this is the client and this is the server. So for us who are using the server, because if you're using the client, you just call the auth client, but since we're using the server logic, we could just go ahead and call this await auth API request password, but after we have actually passed in this. So I'm just going to go ahead and enable this in while we have email and password. Okay, so in this email and password enabled, so down here just going to add in this. So we just need to create this is send email. This is why we use our resend. So for that, we're just going to go ahead and just say resend. Okay, you can just go to the documentation, and you of course you can just go to the Next.js quick start, and then first you need to install resend. So just open a new tab here and let's go ahead and install resend. Then the secondly is create an email template. So we just need to create an email template. So for this case, for the case of the email template, I'm just going to go to React email, React email like this. Also just go to the templates. So with the templates, we can just like look for one template. Even there is no any which is used like for reset password. So we have this one. But what I just do is I would just go to, they created this tool called I think it is React. It is mail, something like mail.new, or it's just new.mail. Yeah, so it's just called new.mail. Okay, and what I would just want to do is you can just create and say create for me a template for, so let's see if I see here, I just want to see something on this. So basic, where are we? So basically the thing we want is that we're just going to, we have access to only the email. Okay, we have access to the email. So what do I do? Okay, so I'm just going to go here and just say create for me a template for sending a user. Okay, create for me a reset. I'm just going to say here a reset password email template for sending a user a link he can use to reset his password. Okay, so just going to say then you see here the organization is called, so we have our organization we just created, which is just this I don't know, just going to go to this and use this add market pro. So just like we didn't change that. Okay, just going to simply go and use whichever name here, like this, add market pro. Okay, so so the word organization. Okay. I think it should just like use this to see. Let's first see what it's going to do. So this is called new.email. It is also made by Recent to quickly create like templates. So you can just create a simple template, which can be just like really good. So let me want to see the parameters here is taking in. So you can see ads marketplace, digital, blah, blah. Reset your password. Hi there. We have received a request to reset your password for your Ads Pro account associated with this. Click the button below to create a new password. So, or copy the link like this. Important security information. This link will expire this. If you don't request, ignore this email. If you're having trouble, blah blah. Yeah, so I think this is just like a very okay email. So just go ahead and just get to copy this. So expiry time. Okay, we just look at that. So I would just go to, I'm just going to go to in this, I'll create a new folder for the emails. So you just create a new folder here and just simply say emails. And in this, we're just going to say for example, forgot. Just want to see how he gave it. So this is a password reset email. So password reset email.tsx. So to be able to use this, we need to install some things. So if you go back to this React email and click on this, you can just go ahead and just say docs and just click on installation. Where is it? Scroll down here. Okay, so the installation is that you have to install these two, these ones. So I'm just going to copy these and I'm just going to go here. Okay, let's just execute one by one. So just going to go ahead and add the React email. And then I will also add this React email components. And that's it. So now you can write your template, and we're not going to run any server right now. So just want to simply go up here and I look at the error so far we currently have. So it's about these props. We need to they need to be properly typed. So what we could do is we could basically we could just basically create here this type like this. So you could just say that password like type export type reset email props is equal to an object which has the user email, which is a string. All these are strings. And the time. And now we can just say this is this, like so. Sorry, what have I done? I'm just like getting this here. Okay, so we have this template now. So if you just go back to auth, we still need to create this send email. So this is the logic that we're just going to add in here. So first, we just need to create that send email, which is going to be actually this function. Let me see. If you just go to the auth, first let's just first go and see in this what they say in here. So this is whatever is going to run in the post request, like API auth. So this is going to be the one to trigger. So if you call this, will automatically trigger the other one. The question is also the send. Oh, okay, I understand. So just going to first create the one that's going to send the email. Okay, so I'm just going to go here to resend and just get any logic which is just like this. Okay, export default async. I just go here and just simply get this. Try blah blah if you have, then pass in the data. So I will just have my resend function. So here, export async function send mail, or send email for that matter. Okay, and then in it you just do like, I think, a try catch, and then you can have this. Yeah, so we have resend. So for that you need to define up here resend. So we can just go ahead and define our API key here, which we already have. So then down, where is it? Here. So this is why we just use our forget. What did we call it? I don't know, what did we call this? Password. So you just need to call this password reset email. Just like this, password reset email, and then we just go ahead and pass in the things that we need to pass in. For now, first is from is going to be the ads market pro, and this is going to be for example, we could just say onboarding at, or we could just say even info at thishub.com. Okay, okay, and then two, this is where now the send email takes in data. So if you remember in the auth, this is why we are calling the send email. I'm just going to go ahead and call this send email. it has taken now these parameters, the to subject and text. Okay, so this text we need to pass it in because it's saying I think for them they call it text, but this is actually the URL that we need. So you can see the user URL and the token. So we are passing in the to subject text. Is it a must you pass in these ones, or because this is the URL, so I'll just pass in simply the URL, and then I'll just simply add the URL, just like this. And let's go ahead and take these three things in send email. So in here, you'd accept this, the to, which is a string, subject, which is also a string, finally this is also a string. Now if we just go back to the auth, I don't know if now it is quiet. So you're saying expected city arguments to subject URL. So I don't know if this okay, and you see here expected 3 argument but got 1. Oh, okay, so I think here is supposed to receive, so you're supposed to receive data, and this data is the one that has type send mail data, just like this. I think is what we're supposed to define in here, and then we just receive this. Okay, if we just go back to the auth, I think we need to be, yeah, so you can see it is now good. So now from this data is what we say, so 2 will be now within this. I will just say data dot, sorry, oh, so we have this, so we can just rename this. This is I'm just going to call this response data, so that we have only one data. So I think this is 2. Let's first look at the auth again. Yeah, so the 2 is the user email, and then the subject, you don't need this, just data dot subject. So if you look at this, what this expects, the props, these, I'm just going to paste them here. Okay, so this password reset email takes in the user email, which is the data dot to and then reset link, which is data.url. Expire time, I don't know this. Okay, let's first look at the default value for this. It didn't create even default values. I think it's down here it normally creates default values for this. Yes, so you can see here it says this is 24 hours. Okay, we can just say like maybe 1 hour, 5 hours, I don't know, or even 5 minutes. We can just say this will be valid for 10. I just say 10 minutes for now. Okay. So for this, they give you the error. So if there is error, you just want to return the maybe return success to false or something. So you can say success to false, info, then error to be error dot maybe error itself, and then here you just say return, and then you can just say, so for this we can just say data to null, and then if everything is good we can just go ahead and return error of null, and data is going to be the raise data. Sorry, this one is null. Here's going to be the raise data, just like this. Else, if there is anything else, you can actually also capture this here. So I don't know how we could capture this error, but you can just like have this error like that. So this is our password, our send mail function. So to know that this went through, you can just actually go ahead and console.log both the error and data here. So you can just say if there is error, you can just say console.log error, and then we can just actually add the error. And if there is no error, then just going to say success data, and then we add that data. Okay, in the users we have we need to import resend. Okay, so you can just say import resend from resend. Resend is equal to resend. Wait, is there anything we need on this? You can just go to resend here. So you need to import resend. Just like this. And then I use that to create this instance. Okay, we still have errors. I'm not sure from where, but we still have this raise data. Okay, so this is actually data, and we rename it as raise data, like that. And then we have one more error, which is in this. So now in this send forget password, this is what's supposed to use our API. So we use this API. Where is it? So we just trigger this API. I'm just going to copy this. So now we just actually trigger this. Okay, so we trigger this, and in the data that we have here, okay, we can just say call this one also response, and now we can import this API.request password. All others have been just like accepting. Why is that bringing us the error? I'm not sure, but you can see auth API.request password. Okay, so let's see, and then we pass in the email. So this is the email that we get from data.email. Now reset to, you can see that this is where you want this to be sent. So this is where we're going to have the change password. Okay, just going to have the change password. So what I can do is I can just go to this, copy everything, and I'm just going to go to maybe to cloud, and you can just say modify this form. So just going to say here modify this form to be a reset password form. You should just have like the confirm. It should have like new password, and I think confirm password. Okay, just like this. So you can just give it this one, and it should be just able to modify. So as it is modifying, here you can see that we are meant to send this. So the easy way we can also just get that is I could first get the base URL. So you could say here const base URL is equal to process is equal to process dot env dot, so there is this better-auth URL. Okay, better-auth URL, and then this is going to be like you can just first give it like this. So then here where we have this, maybe to make sure that everything goes right, we just go ahead and construct this here, and we can just say this part here, we say dollar base URL slash reset password, just like this. Okay, so now this is good. It has accepted. I don't know what do we get from this. Like this is like race data, also the response data. And then like we pass it here. So you say here property request does not exist on this, and request type is info API blah blah. You don't know, so why that one says does not exist on the API, because this API comes from this auth, and in the auth we have the send password. I don't know if there is anything else we are supposed to do. If you go back to the documentation, here you can also just have something else to do after reset. Okay. Okay, so you can see here, I'm just going to, we need to test this. The one thing that they have said here is that down here you can see that this expects a new password, like the new password, and then you pass in this, and this is on the client. For us, we're using the server, which is, you need to first get the token. Okay, .get token, and if there's no token, you can handle the error, and then if it is there, then you just going to get this and get it. So there is something that they have said here. They say that they redirect URL to this one that is we added in here. You can say they say that the URL direct user reset password. If the token isn't valid or expired, it will be redirected with a query parameter. Error, so it will just go in this with the error, and if the token is valid, it will direct with a query parameter token. So we need to get these query parameters at the page level. So let me just see the form that this has created. Okay, so I'm just going to go to let me go to where, just going to go to this, and I'm just going to create reset password.tsx, and you can paste this. Okay, so we have the new password, confirm password, blah blah. We have here this reset password schema, which we'll just go ahead and use, and on submit we have reset password, and then we have the values and everything. Okay, now before we do this, we need to be able to show some errors. So there will be passing in, so there are two ways we can just get the token, and then we pass it in the reset password here. So we can just simply go to the page. So I'm just going to create a page. Okay, just going to create a page called reset password, and then inside here I'm just going to say page.tsx rfc, and then here is where we're just having the reset password. Now here we just need to get you could just go ahead and just get like the search params, and I could just say search params. They return a promise, so these ones we could just say promise, and then this we can just like pass in the params we expect to get. So there are two: the token, which is going to be a string, or error, which is also going to be a string. So according to the documentation here, it said the param, we have the error, which is invalid error, which is equal to the invalid token, and if the token is valid, it will be directed as a parameter token. So we're just going to get this, so you can just go and say const, and then we can just like have is equal to await search params, and you can just go ahead and get the token and the error, and then you can make this async. So now we can just go ahead and display those like the errors. So I don't know, what we could do is we could pass these two inside this, and we handle those errors from there or something. Okay, so you can just say, for example, if we have no token, if there is no token, and now we can just like create an error card that maybe represents I don't know, we could just say, we could just actually just like get token here, expect to get a token only, and then if there's no token, I just want here to create error card. The error card indicates that either the token is invalid, or not found. I don't know. So like I could just do this and say create for me the error card. So you could just say let's create the error card. Okay. Okay, so since we have this error card, you can just copy or get this error card for now. I'm just going to go here in the auth. I will create the error card.tsx. I'm just going to say export. Okay, let's see what we need here. Invalid reset link. This password reset link is invalid or has expired. Please request a new password link. So you can just come here, and then we pass in this link. So you can just go back, take them, request a new password link, and then back to sign in. Okay, so this is good. So now if you just go back to the where is it? When you go back to the page now, you will see that after having this token, now we say if there's no token, we are returning the error card. Okay, return the error card, which I'm just going to import. And if it is there, now we just go ahead and pass in the token. So here token is equal to token, and then in the reset password we're just going to have the token, which is token, just like this. Now so we use this token. Okay, we use this token. So here in the default values, we're just also going to have the token, which is going to be token. Okay, it's going to be a token. So you can just go here in this. First of all, as you know, these schemas, I'm just going to cut this, let them to use a schema. So down here, I'm just going to go ahead and add these ones, and make sure that you export both of them. Okay, so this one has the new password, saying this is z.object, and we have the new password and the confirm password. So I'm just going to go here, which I'm just going to pass in the token, just like this. It should be just a string. Okay, so I'm passing in the token, it should be a string. And so let's go ahead, also export this reset schema, export this, and then here I'm just going to go ahead and import, and even this import. So now we have this token. Okay, is there any other error? Is this reset password from the action users, which we'll get to actually in a second. So in here, we're just going to have also to create this reset password, which we actually also have in here. So if you just go down here, they show you that you just simply need to pass in the new password and the token. So now for us, we're using the server post, we just simply now need to create and pass in this. Okay, I'm just going to go to this here. Let's just go ahead and duplicate this. I'm just going to say reset password, and the data here, the data that we need to pass in here is going to be two things: the new password is going to be a string, and the token, which is also a string. Then inside here, we're just going to wait for this. Okay, it's just going to be this API.reset password. Of course, now for one of these, you could just just like the, let's go this form data then, and then here just going to have the new password, which is going to be form data dot new password, and then the token is going to be form data dot token, just like that. And if this is successful, then here we just have like data like that. Okay, I don't know the error handling of this, but we can just first leave it at that. Even this one, I'm just going to actually name this as form data, and then here is going to be like just say here data, and then here you can just say form data.email. Okay, then the reset password, that one is okay, and then here is going to be data. So up to now, with this request password reset is still refusing, but we're just going to give it our try and see what happens. Now for this is also good. Okay, I'm just going to go ahead and code the reset password. So in the reset password, we have the reset password. Okay, so reset password token. So everything looks good. We get the token, we get this token. Now we just need to get this value. So you can see how we get 3 things in the reset password. We are passing there 3 things. The most important thing that there is this token and the new password. So the confirm password, we do not want it, and here we're just going to say to login. I think that's okay. If there is any error, we actually get it. So here, reset password, enter your password below. I don't know how this one looks like, but if you attempt to go to that page, let's go there. So if you just attempt to go to reset password, so if you have token like this, it should show the page. So you can see a reset password, enter your password below. I feel like we need some breathing space a little bit, and the reset password. Let me bring my, if you go to the login, there is this. Okay, I'm just going to bring that. I'm just going to take it to reset, and I'm just going to add it here. You see, it adds in nice. Okay, so here you can see that we have the token. That's why it allowed to bring us this. So if we remove the token, okay, we pass in, like, for example, the error here, it should just like bring us this invite reset link. This password reset link is invalid and has expired. Please request a new one. So this is a very good handling technique. I don't know how long the expiry for better-auth. I think, let me just say expire time. I don't know whether we can just like get that from here. Okay, so I think right now this is good. Okay, request new reset link, which takes back to the forgot password. Okay, so let's just like kick off the this process, and we see what is going to happen. So I'm just going to reset for my email, this one. So I'm just going to go ahead and click send. Something went wrong that fast. That is very much weird. Send, like, that is lightning speed failure. First, so it shows that the post forgot password. Let's first go back to the forgot password. So basically, basically we have email only. So if I just go to the console, I should have that email. Okay, I have this object which has like the email, and then we send to this, which has an object, and then we get. Now the problem, we still have this not being recognized. I think that's what the problem is. Okay. I don't know how we just going to get this error to go away. Install update the types, blah blah. Okay. Think here for the better-auth. Hi guys, I request password duplicate. Hi, is request password duplicated? Getting this request does not exist. You can see is having also the same logic. Then here is so 5 replies that other authors work. Will be latest tonight. Try. It used to be code forget password. The docs update came before there is. And PR is breaking the is so expected soon. Okay, so basically if we just go back to the API and we just say dot, so you can see there is change email, change password, there is forget password. Then there is reset password. Then there is send verification and all these other ones. So we have already used in this down one here. There is already API.reset password. So that means that this leaves us only to use forgot. There is now forgot password and forgot password link. Okay, let's first try this one and see what is going to happen. Okay, let's go ahead and now retry. So you can see server metabase data property in the export data is now say okay, just want to send now this. And this, oh, logins are supposed to be that the reset link sent successfully. So just go back here where we have like the forgot password. It's supposed to be like success. We just come here, just say like the reset password reset link, password reset link sent successfully, and then they're supposed to take us to the login page. Okay, it tried to go to the dashboard. Since we are logged out, it went to this. Another thing is what did I want to say? I don't know the error handling that for this case, but we're just going to be improving this. we're going to see if we have received the stuff. But also what I noticed is that I did not give, that's the reason why I always want to, you know, use to create my loading. So like for example this loading button, so I'm just going to create in this component, I'm just going to create a loading. Okay, so I'm just going to call this submit. Actually, just call this submit button. Now this we might just use it in other places, but let me just add it here. RFC. I'm just going to go to any of these here, and let me cut and I put the submit button just like this. So if you just go the submit button, it should just simply return this. Now it should take in some things, for example, so let's import this. There is loading and all that. So first of all is going to get this is loading. Let's import the button. Then we have the loading title. So you have is loading, and then you have like loading title, and then the title. So the title, and you could even pass the, if you wanted, you could pass in the loading icon, and then we could provide ours. By default, we pass in this. So I can also just say here that you can pass in there, but just leave the loading icon for now. So I'm just going to copy all these. So this is a boolean. Loading title is a string, and also title is a string. Okay, I'm just going to first copy all these here. Okay, I'm just going to go ahead and copy maybe the inside ones. Oh, so if loading, we're just going to go ahead and add the loading title. Okay, just going to, for example, cut this, send reset link, sending. So here it's going to be like the loading title is going to be title, like so. So if you just go back here, you just need to pass in the, for example, the title. Like this, and then you can just say the loading title, which is sending. And then here finally is the is loading, which is going to be equal to is loading in this case. So the good thing with this, I'm just going to copy this. The good thing is now we can customize. For example, this one is missing some class of animate speed. Okay, just like this. And now you can just go ahead and go to the forgot password. This is the one I think we're on. Sign up. So instead of all this, we can just simply simplify it with the submit button. And this one is actually said is submitting. And now we can just like say create creating account. Okay, so we have to change this. I'm just going to go ahead and cut this, and let me add it to where do I add this? Is submitting, so I think this is the loading title, and then for this continue, this is like supposed to be continue or supposed to be like create account. And then we have is submitting. Okay, so you can just like still copy this and put it to the login. I think login is the last one. So we'll have is loading. So here is going to be is loading, and then we have sign in and signing in. So here let me import this. So we have here being like sign in, and then this one is signing in like so. Now we can just go ahead and take off this. Okay, so now want to check actually if the email was actually sent. So I'm just going to go to my email. Just want to confirm if the mail was sent. Okay, so the mail actually is here. I'm not sure how many minutes that this takes to get expired, but we have the link here. You can see with actually back URL core, I don't know, but just go ahead and try to click on this. Okay, so you can see the password with the token is there. Just going to add in the new password. So just say use this this one. Okay, so it password reset successfully. I just also want to see that the submit button to take it to the reset. Let me just copy this to go to the reset password form. Okay, so this is going to be first of all resetting. And then this is going to be reset password. Okay, and just going to remove this. Set password is resetting, and yeah. Okay, so then I'm just going to go ahead. So on the email, I'm just going to go back to the login. So there is this just going to make this 3 between the form fields, yeah, just like this. I'm just going to go ahead and put in now. If I put with the, let's say the old password, so this should be wrong credentials, invalid email or password. So then I can now go ahead and put in the new one, and let's see. Okay, and that works. So you have successfully at least added in all the necessary stuff, or the necessary login, create, forget password, the auth flow, all of it has been successfully done. So one more thing I'm just going to do is working now on this to look much better, and also reuse these pages here. So I'm just going to go to the dashboard. So you can just go to where we have this protected, and then we have this layout. So this is where we have our dashboard. We are getting this, then we send it to the app sidebar, and in the app sidebar, so one thing that you need to also pass in, so you can see here there is no role. So what I would say is that here would actually pass in the user. Okay, and by the way, if you wanted to get the types for the user, I think you can just go to the auth here. There is where you could just say export, I think, type user is equal to z.info. I'm not sure if this is .info. Type of auth dot I don't know. I'm just going to go here and check the when okay, so if you wanted like the session here, you can see we can just use this. We can export this session. Okay, I think that would just give us. So what did I want to do? Just here on the layout where we are passing this user. I don't know if I wanted to infer the user, if I would just have to get the type of, because I don't think I would pass in the so you can see for the session here. Oh, I think there is for user. Let me just look at this. If I just go back to the auth, so if I just do this dot, so here, oh, there is only session. We could just do this, and this is user. Okay, so you can see now we have the user also. So if you just go the app sidebar, where we just like giving the user. Okay, so if I go on the layout, so instead of passing in this, I'm just going to go ahead and either pass in the session, or you could pass in the user. So you can say user, which is going to be actually session dot user. Okay, so since this is a dashboard layout, this is where we could check if. So we could just check here const user is equal to session the user, and if there is no user, this is where you say redirect, and then we could do redirect to the login like so. And now here we can actually pass in the user. And now in this user is where we could just go ahead and say user to user. And there are so many users, but we just want the one in this here. Okay, so then down here you'd pass in the the nav user. So the nav user expect the user to have, so you could pass in the object of this here. So the name is going to be user dot name. Okay, so let me just do this. So instead of just like this, I'm just going to say const nav user, which is going to be equal like to name, which is now user dot name. Okay, so we have the email role and avatar. So I'm just going to add in this, which is going to be user dot email, then user dot image, and finally we're just going to have user dot role, just like this. And now this is the nav user that we're just going to pass in here. Okay, so say property avatar is missing, really. Are incompatible, so you can just go here. So in the role we are passing in here, type this isn't signable type. So here is string now undefined, type signable string or undefined. So can you say even now? Okay. String null or undefined is not assigned type string or undefined type null. Okay, so it is now fixed. I thought we are logged in somewhere. Okay, here. Okay. So we need to create some dashboards for different people. Okay. So if you think about it, what the admin is going to do, I don't know if we need this quick create. I'm not sure if we really need that. Let me see how this looks on a small screen. If this button, okay, so maybe we could just like leave this to create like a verification code. So this is going to be like quick create code, if I may say. You could just go, this is in the nav, I think in the nav main. Let's say this one also create next link, which should link to slash dashboard. So we need to have the different dashboard links here on the sidebar, which I should now work on. So if you just go to this data.main, I'm just going to go ahead and remove now this user. We have data.main. So with this, you can add in now the roles, and this can be for example all of them, like the admin, user, and so you have admin, user, and so we have assistant, admin, and then finally we have the vendor. So these are the users we have. So I'm just going to go here, dashboard. So we have, first of all, for the admin, we have the verification. Just going to call them V codes, the verification codes. These ones are going to be on slash dashboard slash V codes. And then this one is going to be icon. I'm just going to say code. Okay, then we have after this, they should be able to create, for example, the categories, and this is going to be slash dashboard and then slash categories. Then this is going to be the grid layout, or layout grid. Okay, yes, I use the grid, maybe 2 by 2, and then here we're just going to have the subcategories. Now for the V code, this is only the admin and assistant. So these two people are the one who are seeing this. Let me just also copy these ones, and the same thing to the categories, and then the so this, we have categories, so we have the sub categories, which will be slash dashboard slash subcategories subcategories, and then we have users, which we're just going to leave at that, and just going to say dashboard users. You can just say administrators, you can just say admins, and then it's going to be admins. What else? So if you just going to fix this in a second, but we could just also add like the settings, which is going to be on dashboard. Settings, and then there's get help, which is also going to be like dashboard help, search, maybe this one's going to be like search shop, or we can just like leave it here. Let's also give these ones also like these roles. So like settings, all people should be able to see settings. And then get help, all people can also see the help. And maybe search also like this. I'm just going to first go and hide the documents. So one thing that we have also to add is that we can also have like the products or listings. Just going to say here products. Okay, so we have created all these here. So when you just come back here, and we are just getting these links to display here. Let me first actually take off the documents. So for these ones, we're just going to have the nav items, and then so we need to filter by role. So you can see we have here the role. So const role is equal to user.role, and I'm just going to say as user role. So you can just get the user role like that, and then you can just say const. So we could specify all our links. I don't think that we could just like put all our links in one segment. Settings, help, search. We can just leave these ones here actually. So then these ones are in here. So we can just say main nav items. Okay, so we just need to say is equal to, so we just get data. Do we get data dot nav nav main dot, so here just going to say filter. So we just first get access to a single item, and we just need to return item dot roles dot. Okay, so here there is dot includes, and here just say dot includes role. Okay, the similar thing is going to be done to the secondary nav items. So this is dot data dot nav secondary, the same thing. And then when you come down here, we are going to pass in, for example, main nav items, and then this secondary nav items. So this one should just now reflect on the links. Now we can see, so you can see here we see very limited links, and even this quick create we should not see that. So in the main so in the main here we could where we have this quick create is a tooltip. If wanted, we could just show only the admin to have this create code or something like really fast. Or what I'm just going to do is I'm just going to simply remove it altogether. So if you just go to the menu, I'm just going to undo this. Now for the the secondary menu here, you notice that these are not actually clickable. So these others are not clickable, but this one, let's say we are on some other page. Let me create there some testing page for the dashboard. So let's say we are inside the dashboard and we have there another page like for V codes. And if I just go here and just say page.tsx, and then just say h2 that this is verification page. Okay, these ones are not supposed to be actually visible. For just create the one that we can just all go there, settings, page.tsx rfc, and you can just say this h2 of the settings page. Okay, so if I just click like I go to another page, settings page, and I click back here, you see that this link is not working. And also like we are on the settings page, but this is not selected. So we just need to fix that. So if you just go back to the layout, if you go to the nav main first, these are the ones. So we're just going to go inside where we have this tooltip. Okay, cut this, and I'm just going to add a link from next link. Now we just add this, and then I will go to this add href, which is going to be item.url, like this. You have to go ahead and specify that this is as child, like that. So you can now see that if we are just like on this, let's see the URL that is specified here. So dashboard, let's say /dashboard. Okay, so you just see we can just now navigate the dashboard. So but the problem is that this is not selected. Okay, so if I just go to the nav main, so if I just apply a class name, for example, if you just go to the sidebar menu and you look at its classes, I think it has the classes same as like this. So I'll just give it a class name. Let's first get in this page, I could just first get the const path name is equal to use path name. Okay, so that it is already used client, so just get a path name, and just going to say here if, so you could just use the cn. You can pass in any class, but you can just say if path name is equal to item.url. If this is true, then let's just say bg, just first say bg straight like 100. So you can see like this is selected. I don't know the actual class that is used on hover, which we could use actually. So if I just go to this, let me search for hover. So you can see here on hover, so you can just like select these. Okay, so you can just go back and you can just say this instead of now hover. I'm just going to say this. Yeah, so you can see it is now selected. If we, so for the settings we have to do the same thing for these. I don't know what's going on here, but it seems we're having some issues with that are related. They must be related with React email or something. So you can see like project modules 15 blah blah. So normally if you see things like this one, I'm just going to go here. Okay, because I can stop the server. I'm just going to say pnpm install. It seems like everything is good. So we can just do the same thing that we have done here. I'm just going to go ahead and copy this class name, and you can just add this to the nav secondary. If you just look, this is also a link, and you can just like paste this. Let me import the utils, and I'm just going to go here and add const path name is equal to use path name. So one more thing is, if we are on the settings page, we want here on top to be settings. Okay, so what I'm just going to do is, if you go back to the app here, so you can see that this is in here. So this has to be inside each page. Okay, this has to be inside each page. So I'm just going to cut this, and let's bring it, for example, to the page. So if you add it on the, say, on the site header, if you just add it here, you can see that we still have this in settings. And now let's say I want to say that the title for this should be, for example, the settings. So if you pass in the title, you could just come here and you have title. And then let me just pass the title here. So now we have the settings. Okay, so on the other hand, we just want to have, if you see this, we have this and the separator. So here, let me just add, like, for example, a div. And what I would want to add or to give it is whatever we have in this layout. And to have a user in this. So yes, also going to go to this. So where we have this nav user, I'm just going to copy this, and I'll go to the this page that we created, and I just want to pass in this. I just want to have in here a nav user like this. So depending on where we're going to use this, is going to be at the page level. So we could actually get the user from here if we make sure that all our pages are all server side. Okay. Alternatively, we could just let me see. Okay, so the easy way would be actually getting like const here, and then just get the session, which is going to be like wait. Okay, so what I'm just going to do, instead of awaiting it here, I'm just going to really pass in the user again. So here I'm just going to say user, and user is of type user. Is of type user. And then we could just say const nav user, want the name, which is user the name, avatar, have role, finally we have the email. And then I can pass in the nav user here. So whatever, I'm just going to call the site header now. I'm just going to pass in the user. So you can just get on the page, say const user is equal to said here session. Okay, so we could just like actually get create a function. Let me just go here in the layout. So we already have this is API, and we could just get the user. So I could create a reusable function like in from auth. Okay, so you could just go ahead and create a reusable function that gets us the user, instead of like get session, then we pass in headers on every page. We could just do this once, and then we return like the user. So let me just go here. So if we just go to lib, we could just go to where we have this. We could just say export async function get. You could just say get user. I'm just going to do this. You can just now call headers from next headers, and in here just going to say return user like this. So if you hover on this, this returns a promise. So you could just say this is a user as user from okay, you can just say that this returns you could just say this returns a promise of user Okay, you can just like import this user. We have a lot of users here, and then owner. If you look at this user, okay, so there is this is also enabled to this. I don't know what is missing. Okay, so I'm just going to say this as user. Okay, so now we can just be using this get auth user whatever we want to get the auth. So you just say const user is equal to await, and then we just call the get auth user like this, and then you can still do this. So now we can also call this in the page. Now what and also just happen is each page is going to have we could just create for it a layout. I think we're just going to, so I'm just going to do const this here. Let's make this async. Okay, now we can pass here, of course, a user, which is user there. Okay, so if you just go back, you can see that we have also this user here. But what is actually nice is that now we can create a layout from this. Okay, so you can just go to where we have dashboard. I will also create the components within the dashboard. The first one is going to be the page. I just say create a page layout. RFC, and then you can just simply return this. So I will pass into all three things. The first one, as you can see, is the user. Another one is the title. And finally, the children. So you can just go here. Just going to say this is React node, and then here I'm just going to specify children. So the title needs to go here. So basically now in any page, you can just simply call this as page layout. And we can pass in user, and then we can pass in the title, which is in this case is settings, and then we can pass in the children, which is this. So basically now every page we have that. So we could also go in the layout, and we can just add in some class name, more especially around the class name. Let's add a padding of 8. Okay, so we now have a very much dynamic page. So if we go, for example, back to the dashboard, so if I just go back to page, okay, we can just wrap everything in the page layout. So here you just say page layout, and then here we can just get the user. Actually we're having the session, but we can just actually get the user. Okay, I'm just going to say user is await, and we can just get user. Okay, so just going to do this. In layout, we're just going to pass in the user, and then we're just going to pass in the title. Okay, so here we have user. If there is no user, so you can just go back to the dashboard, and you can see that this has now dashboard. Okay, so the first thing I'm just going to do right now, now that we have been able to create this, I just want to go ahead and first deploy this first version. Okay, at least we can feel good when we have had our first deployment. I'm going to stop the server and I'm just going to run pnpm build, just like this. And I'm also going to go ahead and push this to GitHub, since we already created the ads marketplace on GitHub. Did we create it on GitHub? I don't think so. Let me just go to GitHub. What is this answer flow? Okay, I'm just going to go to github.com. I don't think I created that repository for sure. Okay, so I'm just going to go ahead and create that new repository for ads marketplace. This is ads marketplace. I will change this to private, and I will just create the repository. Okay, so now we have to remove, since we cloned this, you can just right click anywhere, reveal. So I'm just going to go to this, and I will first remove this git. Then now if I just check here, you see that this is not initialized. So I will just check sure that we have .mv. I'm just going to come here and I say git add dot, and then just so git Okay, we start with the git init. So git init and git add everything. Okay, and now I'm just going to go ahead and create the first commit. I'm just going to go here and do this. This is going to go ahead and push. Now I can just go here and look at the errors. So we have the errors here. Let me just do this. So we have this onboard error overrode in the components dashboard welcome. You can have this options in a user effect format. I think this is set current time. I'm just going to remove this. Let's see. Okay, so that's the only place. Let me run again. Okay. Okay, so we have this login user not defined, is defined but never used in the forgot. Okay, so here we have this login user. We have also the social buttons. We have this here. Okay, so I'm just going to go to also from up here, check that all the things we created, we are using them, just like this login user. Okay, just remove this. Reset password, I'm also going to check, and just remove these two here. Sign up. Sign up. I'm just going to remove this. Social buttons. Okay, and then submit button. Then on these individual pages, okay, so we can just run one more time. So we can also check if there are other pages. So we have this, then we have the login, the forgot password, sign up, dashboard page. So you can just go to dashboard. Here we have this auth, next headers, Okay, then we have the settings page, where we have the site header. Then we have the layout, protected. Let's go ahead and remove this site header. We have auth, and then we have the headers. Then we have app sidebar. It has, and sorry, this side it is actually started to rain, so I'm just going to increase, maybe my voice can be heard. I'm just going to go ahead and remove all this. Okay, just comment all these. Okay, so then still we have the options in the welcome, since they are not doing anything, because eventually this is going to be removed. So then we have data table, which I'm very sure will be removed. We're just going to add, I think, our own data table. For now, I'm just going to go ahead and remove this. Okay, so we have in the header, so in this header we have used the img, so this is a warning. We can just go ahead and use image from next image, and you can just go ahead and let's say this is, this is just the head that we are going to remove, but we can just say logo, and then we can specify the width, just like this. And now we'll have to register this that. I'm just going to continue here. Okay, there is this. We have this button and these icons. Okay, then we have auth, this Z. Okay, then we have I think I'm just going to run again to see which ones are remaining. So I'm just going to run this. I don't know if in the package.json we can add, there is this next lint. I don't know if you run this, like if I have some errors and I want to fix, let me just first go here and I say, for example, lint fix nextjs, and see if I can just get automatically fix linting issues. You can just use next lint fix. Okay, I'm not sure if that one can work. This, yeah. I don't know if that ESLint fix or next lint fix because there is this next lint. I don't know if we have like, we create like lint lint fix, and then we have like next lint fix. I'll just try to run this right now. Let's see the issue we have. In the header we are still using img, and in the lib auth, so if you just go in the lib, token is defined by never used. So we have somewhere, we have so this where we have this token, so we, and do we need to get this. Then we have also the request that is not being used. Okay, okay, so, and then now another thing is in the images, we can search for img. So we have also image, and just going to specify also the width and height, and just going to go to okay, so I think now we are good. I'm just going to go ahead and run build again. Okay, okay, so this seems to be now in the final stages. generating static pages. Okay, yeah, this is good. Okay, so I'm just going to go ahead and push this, let's say git add dot and git commit and fixing yes, so here fixed lint issues and git push. Just first look at this. I'm just going to message. Okay, so I'm just going to go to Versailles. Okay, I'm just going to go to Versailles and let me go to this here. Just going to go ahead and add new project. I'm just going to add this marketplace. Okay, and I can just go ahead and add my environmental variables here. Now last time, actually, just going to go and dismiss. Last time when we were doing this, we added the post install. So if you remember, there is this this post install thing. Where is it? This here, post install. Last time it failed to run this, and we had to override the command and add it on the build. But let's first leave and see if this is going to fail. I'm also going to go ahead and get all my environmental variables, and I'm just going to go ahead and add them here. Okay, and let's click on deploy. So just going to wait for it as we just be navigating what to do next. So what we can just do is also update our homepage to look like this. I'm just going to update our homepage to look like this list. We can also have the footer, and yeah, can just like have the links and these. So let me just see. Must have gotten some error. Oh, it's still deploying. It's still deploying. Let's give it some time to as it is deploying. So I just want to go back and start running. So pnpm dev, pnpm dev, just like this. So we'll start from the home page. So we are done with authentication. So we can just go ahead, have they protected. So let me just go, we'll start with the home page. Okay, so our website actually deployed. Just going to go ahead and continue here. So you can see we have ads marketplace, which is working. So I'm just going to, before I do anything else, I will just go to it Okay, I'm just going to go ahead and copy this, and I will go back to the settings, and I will just go to the environmental variables, and down here where we have these environmental variables will change where we have this. I'm just going to go ahead and add this, save it. Then I think that's the only thing that we need to change. And finally, I just have to go to, I need to go ahead and see where we have this. Okay, this place here. I'm just going to add another URI here, and then I also have to add this. So here I'm just going to go ahead and add API like this. So save. Okay, so now that we have added that, we just going to go ahead and redeploy. So you can just click on this, go to deployments, and on this very deployment, I'm just going to say redeploy, and I'm just going to go ahead and click deploy. Okay, so this is going to go ahead and redeploy now using all the new changes. So I'm not sure what are we looking at. So we're just looking at changing, I think, the, let me cross all these pages, cross all. So we just have here this front page, which is having this hero section. Okay, have this, which is having the hero section, and this hero section is the one which has all those things. We can also start by looking at the header. So if you look at the Jiji, and we have these other pages for the logged in user. If I just go to Jiji, to another place where you are not logged in, like here, so you can see basically it has this sign in or registration, like the here there is auth login and then auth registration. So if you click any of this one, it will take you to those pages. So we have also the sale button. So basically we have a very simple header. So we can just create a header. You can see when the search is not on the header, and then this header, if you look at it, there is nothing. Actually it has like that's what it simply has. So we can just like create modify a header, and we make it fixed. I think we already have a fixed header if you just think about it. If I can go to the home page, okay, so you can see that we have a fixed header. It has nicely this, and then here it has this. So just like a matter of changing this header, since it is fixed, I'm just going to remove all the links. Okay, so we can just clean it up and we can use it. So in the header here, I want to actually add also, just going to say const auth or user, is equal to await get auth user. This is supposed to be await, and this is going to be an async function. Okay, so we have bg. I don't think we need these, but for now let's first leave them. So just going to get this user. Okay, get this user and pass him in this header. So user is equal to user, and then in the header we can just get this user. User and user who is actually having this user here or null. Okay, so in this user here, we could just for now type in this user to help in understanding this. I'm just going to say first comment this, and I'm just going to say type user is equal to this. Okay, like that. Okay, so basically we just want the header to have only the logo and the CTA buttons. So if I remove all these links, okay, you can just say if user. You can just use now if user, and if there's no user right now, we are showing these buttons. I'm not sure if this is something for the, just going to remove all these. Okay, so right now it shows only that. So here, if you are just logged in, you have my messages, you have like the saved ad notifications and my adverts. So we will have these buttons. We can also just add them on this. Okay. So if there is a user right now, we can just simply first add a nav user component like this, and we can just say user is equal to, and we can create the things that we need to pass in here. So we can just say that const user is equal to, so if user, if it is true, then it is Okay, I'm just going to simply say that. Just going to get the nav user, which we're just going to create name, which is user dot name. Okay, then we have email, just user dot email. Then we have avatar, okay, which is user dot image, and finally we can just say role, which is user dot role. Okay, which is like user here. So I'm just going to go get this, and I will pass it in this. Okay, so if you just go back here, this and use sidebar must be within this. Oh, so the nav user is something that that is within the sidebar thing, so it must be wrapped within that. That's why we could use a drop down user. Okay, we're just going to use something else. I'm just going to say here for this user drop down menu goes here. Okay, so with this, I'm just going to go ahead and copy this. We can just like take this to we can just go ahead and take this to maybe to DeepSeek. I'm just going to say create or just modify for me this. It is called the navbar or the header section. So this header section, okay, so modify for me this header section to have the logo, okay, which is ads market pro, to have the logo on the left, and on the right we need to have login and sign up links. These sign up links, and we need to have a CTA of sale. Okay, a CTA of sale, and then I'm just gonna say when a user is logged in, you need to show a user drop down menu and some other links. So for example, we have like notifications, my ads, and like saved. So we have e.g. my ads, we have saved and notifications and other drop down. These ones should be like, we can just say these ones icons, icon links, and the other drop down links are, we can just look at the drop down links, which is my shop, feedback, performance, settings, logout. So we have my shop, settings, logout, performance, and then like we have also feedback. Feedback. Okay, and it's going to select the header, should be fixed. Okay, so just going to go ahead and add this header here. Okay, so as it is also doing that, I'm just going to go ahead and create this. There is this second section which has like I could just first go ahead and I just want to do this. I can just first go ahead and capture this, save it as, let's say, search. I'm just going to go ahead and open it. I'm just going to go ahead and open this. Just going to open it with Paint. So the first thing I just want to do is I want to remove one part, this one. Okay, just like that. So it just remains with only the search. Okay, and let me just go ahead and save this. Okay, so we can just go ahead and now go ahead and create maybe that. So as DeepSeek is doing this, I could maybe, I wanted this to also be done by DeepSeek. I think it is done with the header. Okay. Okay, I think we're just going to first try to replace this whole entire thing. Okay. So if you go back here, let me hope it has not used the other navs thing. I don't know this error is from where. Use client. Okay, so we have this is trying to use this nav user component. So I'm just going to tell you that we actually don't have the nav user component. So I'm just going to create here. I'm just going to say that please create the nav user component. So it's going to create for us the nav user component. Meanwhile, just going to go here. Just going to, so we have this, we are about to test it, but right now I'm just going to go ahead and open cloud and just create this search. You can just recreate this search here. Create for me. Okay, get for me a full width section, a full width section with a search bar, and then just going to say that also use sample data to implement so I don't know if they are just going to implement, like when we search, I don't know how Jiji does it, but when you just type in, let's say like iPhone, so you just come here and say iPhone like this. Like this sounds like they're using already this fetched data, because they know like we fetched all this data here, so why don't we pass it in here? So we have these suggestions which we have here. Okay, we have these suggestions, but then they give you also in categories. Okay, so we can also just like implement this. I don't know if I have the if I go to pictures and I go to screenshots, let me just look for yesterday. Okay, so I want the one with maybe suggestions, this one here. I'm just going to simply also open this and remove. Okay, so you can just go and remove this here. Okay, just going to save. Okay, so now I'm just going to go here, get this. Also, I'm just going to add it in here. So just going to say use sample data. Sample data, that's going to be like products and categories to implement the live search with how do they call it, so you're just going to do like, okay, just say live search. I have forgotten that word. Okay, just going to say live search, and live search. There is something that I've forgotten, like to add maybe if you search for something here and you search only two things, let's say you just say HP, you said they don't even bring the suggestions, so the minimum characters should be 3 with a minimum of 3 characters. Okay, characters. Okay, so I don't know if it understands this. Let's go ahead and do that. Meanwhile, this side, okay, so it created this header. So I created the header component with the nav user integration. Let's say mobile menu remains the same. So you know what it has added, but if you just look at we have the menu items, then we have the logo on the left, then we have the mobile menu, and then the right content, say then the nav user, the nav user component includes features. Where is the nav user? Because okay, I think it's this. We have this nav user, I think, here. So it created the nav user and the nav user simple. Alternative simplified version without icons. Let's first take this complex one with the icons. Maybe I could just copy both. Let's just go here in the front. I'm just going to say nav, or just say user menu dot tsx. Okay, so basically in here we have two functions. We have this and we also have this. Okay, so if we just go back in the header, now you call for this. Let's first get rid of this import. So we already have this. So now if I go back here, you can first get the one that which have this before put the nav simple. So here you say cannot find nav user. Did you mean nav user? Okay. So if we go back to look at it, okay, so we have now this user, we have the save button, which looks weird. We have the notifications, and then saved with the drop down, my ads and logout. Let me just look at the nav simple. Okay. So basically it just only showed I think this is much better. It doesn't show the logged in user or something. Now the sell button, I want it let me see how the save button looks like on Jiji. Okay, so you can just give it a shadow, and it has all this here. Okay, so basically, so after this, this is when now you create, say, updated header component with now proper integration. Is saying that the mobile menu remains the same. Let's see if there is something it has changed. Let's go back here, add this marketplace, and then I don't think there is something it has changed now on the mobile. Okay, so on the mobile you have all these things, all the links. Oh, I don't want these menu items, so let me just first look for them. My ads, feedback, and all others. So I just want to look at the other old ones. I don't know where they are. This navigation. So navigation, just going to remove them. So if we just go here, this is the navigation here. Okay, just remove this, and I think we should be good now. Yeah, so you have these ones on the small screen. Then log out, then save. Okay, the links, they look very bold, but that will work, I think, for now. So the only thing we just need to add is I don't know whether you just use the nav simple or so here. This is the header, and then it has even this fixed, and then the bra white. So in both cases, I'm just going to go ahead and add a simple shadow, then just going to add a border bottom, border gray, maybe 300. Okay, so that there is a line that is there. I don't know if the height is too much or this padding that we have is too much, but so far let's leave it at that. So there is this px and then the padding of y. Okay, so I'm just going to go ahead and remove this whole hero section. So if we just go back to this here, just going to remove this and just say h2 hero section. Okay, so that's the hero section, and where it has gone, we have to make sure that this, we give it a padding top of like maybe 64. Okay, that's maybe too much. Okay, so just add 24. Okay, that's good. So now if we just come back here, we just have we're just going to look at what it managed to do. So if you just go and search, I'm just going to say, so this might have just used it. I'm just going to say that, okay, I like the sample items and everything. I'm just going to say, okay, please use Next.js, React, TypeScript, and tailwind-css. Okay, just like this. Okay. Meanwhile, let me just go ahead and test this link we have here. Just going to go ahead and test this. So let's go to login. So we just want to use this Google now. We just want more specifically to test Google. So you can see here ads marketplace for sale. I'm just going to choose this account and send to ads marketplace. Continue. Okay, so this went through. So if I just go to the dashboard, yeah, so you can see that I have these here, and this logged in really nicely. Okay. So that's good, very well working. So apart from this section that it is doing, Next.js here in page, this is how you use it. I will first go ahead and work on this, and then I'm just going to go to the front. So where we have here the components, I'm just going to say search. Don't know if I just need to, I'm just going to say home search, home search bar .tsx. Okay, so we have this has like the query and then like input, and if the length is less than 3, it doesn't do anything, and then after it's going to go ahead and have this. Okay, so make sure that this is using use client here. Okay, so it gave us, so if you look at it, we have let's see, it has a lot of products. So we have sample data of products only. Oh, so each product has also a category. So if you look at this, and then the category, maybe the category will also be a drop down with a slug. Because it has been normalized. I don't know if you're just going to provide a link. So let's go ahead and try to use this. It also gave us a page. Just go ahead and copy this. And I will just go in here and this. So you can just import now my live search, or live search here. Let's go ahead and see if we can test it. Okay, so this looks good, very much bold. let's see on what we can ask. Okay, water bottle. So for example, is water. Okay, so you can just say in kitchen. So the problem now is that, okay, it brought water bottle, the product. Okay, so we have here, if you look at this card that it added, let me see that card. It might need to actually, so let me see the return. I like to match. So if you just go down here and you search the input, and then it's open, so this is the one which opens the result map, and then this is the result. So you can see that if you go to Jiji here and you search for a laptop like this, so if you just click on laptop, it should take you to maybe the laptop, and then laptop in computers. So if you click on this, so you can see it actually took you under the categories. Okay, you can see here the laptop. Okay, so but if I clicked on, let's just say this was HP laptop, and I clicked on HP laptop charger. Okay, so still this now takes you to the search query. So it takes you in the on the search page. I don't know if someone is searching, I think they don't want a scenario whereby you go on a particular product. Okay. So you can see there is this example, and then there is another one, duplicate. So if we just go back here and we search HP laptop, and if we click in this, okay, so you can see we are going to this query search is equal to this. So like this category page with the query, it still takes you to this okay. So I'm just going to give it the two scenarios. If, just going to come here and say, if the just going to say that I think we need to have the slugs. Just going to say in the data we need the category slug for routing. So just going to say that also if the search has a category, just going to say that we should come up with the search results should be in two ways: the ones without category and others with category. So the ones that the ones that has category. Let me just go and see. So the one that has category are the ones that, just go here and say Jiji. So HP laptop. Okay. So the we can just say the ones that has category will route to this, and the ones without category will route to. So let's go ahead and get this from here. We just route search page, route to search page. These ones they route to category page. Okay. So you just make some modifications in the data and everything, because we just need to be able to route. But otherwise this is good. Now for this part, the next part here, okay, for the next part I need something that like this. Okay, basically we need two parts. I need this kind of grid that will hide this. Okay, and we also just need this to make this scrollable. As you can see, like this is scrollable, which is nice. And then on this, there is when you create a, let's say you want to create a grid. Okay, let's say you want to create a grid with, like, let's say like 350. I remember that grid. Let's say you go to another, let's say come here, and I'm just going to say that this is product listing.tsx rfc. So just say here and just say this is product listing. So let's go ahead and just create a class name. So you could just actually create a grid, display grid, let's say gap of 4. So you could literally just also say that grid, I don't know, it's supposed to be like, you see these other ones have like grid calls too, but if you want like two grids, I can just like maybe ask this: if I want to create a grid, that on the small screen it's one grid, and on the large screen is 2 columns, and 1 column is like 350 pixels, and another is 1 FR. Okay, I'm just going to stop it there. I just want it to use tailwind. It's going to say here use tailwind CSS. I don't know, by the way, if this is in the tailwind documentation. You might find like in the tailwind documentation that is there. If I just go here and I say grid, I don't know. I don't think that then is there, but there is when you have like these ones are just like the normal ones. Oh, I think this is the one. Using the custom value, so you can just say grid rows and then you say 200 pixels and you're like minimax 900 1FR. I don't know what does this mean. Responsive design, but whatever we need is about this here. Just going to go here and see what it did. It just says grid. I just want to see that grid. Okay, so he says that this, so yeah, it is this one. Okay, fixed width column. Okay, so basically we can just have, I don't know, but just going to go ahead and just copy this class here. Okay, so we have this. So where you have like on LG, or I think we should just say like on MD, I'm not sure, but you have like 350 grid cores, 351 FR. Okay, so if you just have these, just going to make this and just going to say ROREM, and we can just bring in the product listing. Okay, yeah, so then on the small screen, I just want one column, but of course I will just simply hide this. Okay. By the way, this is also, I think, affected by the layout. So in the layout we said, let me just say 400 here. Don't know if that one is yeah, you can see like that can be a factor affecting the boldness of these things here. Let's see the adjustments. Speaking of adjustments, okay, I think it had just like already finished, so this is the one. So now I think all the data right now, I'm just going to go ahead and see this one. Okay, so basically when you click handle this, it just goes here, set query to this, and then generate the path, and then route.push the path. Okay, let's go ahead and see. You can just refresh. Okay, we just handle these scenarios by just say come here and I say HP, let's just first say water bottle. So you say, so if you just say this, now we have two results. So they are in wearables, and then here is in the kitchen. I don't know if it should just like continue here. So if that means if you click on smartwatch, okay, so you can see it takes you to wearables. Okay, I would want such something that is only in like products. Let me see here. Oh, so he changed the query and created here a product, and he has like type product, and then has this. What does that mean? Because basically everything, like let's say here we just say HP laptop, HP laptop. So basically like all these comes in category. I don't know what's the difference now. In this and in this and in this, unless we say that we have to route in the categories, because all these ones they will take into the categories. But if you just continue down, gaming laptop, so like I think everything here, that's how it is working, like gaming laptop. So there's gaming controller, gaming mouse, and the headset. So what we don't want actually is also just yeah, so you can see text here computer accessories, and this is the query. Okay, I think that is okay to me. Okay, so down here we just need to add this. It will just come yeah, I think that is okay. I'm just going to go ahead and change this color. So wherever we have this green, I'm just going to try blue. Even here blue. Blue. Okay, let's look at it. Okay, just want to sort of change this, the sale button. So I'm just going to go back also in the header. We search for sale. So I don't know why this, I can just make this blue. I don't want it to make it rounded full, maybe rounded, and BG blue, Hoover blue. I'm not sure if we just need this. PX, I'm just going to say 8. Maybe we could just say here post ad. That can also work, something like that. Okay, so down here just going to go ahead and add something. Since I have this column now created, if you just go to Jiji, we have these ones. We're going to see where we're going to get those. But if you just go on the mobile, you have all these categories. Okay, you have all these categories here. So I can take, like, I'm just going to go ahead and take a screenshot of this. So you can just go here and take a screenshot without. So just going to say without this of the site, only screenshot with the device. So I just want this which has no, like that. I'm just going to go ahead and I will just go ahead and edit this. Okay. Okay, so this is something that is very small, maybe, but I simply need these categories, as you can see here. I will just click on save. Okay, so I will just go ahead and create these categories. So you can just go to Figma Make here. I don't know if you guys know Figma Make. Just going to go to Figma Make, and I'm just going to go ahead and I'm just going to add this here. Sorry, you can just say click upload, and I'm just going to add this. Okay, just going to say create for me a category listing. Category listing as shown, and I want it to only display on small screens. Okay, on small screens. Each category has a title, image, and a slug. So if you just look at this, has image, title, and a slug. Okay, and should be clickable. Okay, so you can just say use tailwind, use React, tailwind, and TypeScript. Yeah, so you can just like do this. So as it is doing that, we can just go to simple UI. So I'm just going to go ahead and go to simple UI, and let me scroll down to what? Just going to scroll down to e-commerce. So there is where we have the store navigation, store banners, and store categories. And then we have these. So by the, if we just go to store categories and also the store products, and then they also the detailed page. These three things. So let me just go to the last one. I'm not sure if I tested this. So I have this component that I made for you guys so that we don't have to spend time on it. On that I'm not sure. Yep. So I'm just going to go here, get this. Okay. And I'm just going to create for it the component also. Just going to say the sidebar. How do they call this? Just going to say category listing. Just going to say mega menu. Mega menu. Just here mega menu category listing .tsx. I'm just going to go ahead and add this. Just going to change this one to I don't think I need this word here. I will just call this mega menu category listing. I'm just going to go ahead and bring it inside our not product listing. I think, why did I add it? Here, product listing. Maybe we just have to change this name. I'm just going to say this listing is not only a product listing but has also categories, so the name has to change. Okay, so but this one is going to go here as we are looking for the name. Okay, and then we have products. So there is the products that we need: featured categories, trending products. Okay, so we just need the products. Now the products we need, they need to be divided into retail and this. I'm just going to go ahead and also get this. So now that's the home. Here is, we're just going to say the home page products like this. I'm just going to call this. Just going to call this home page products. Now for this one we are calling the product listing. I'm just going to change this to something like homepage. Even this is going to be homepage. Maybe homepage listing, I don't know. So if we go back to the page, this should change our list, and you can remove this. So in the home page, on the other side here, we're just going to add our homepage products. Just like this. They will also don't have much titles and all that. So if I just go to homepage products, if you go back to here, okay, this looks actually great. Yeah. So then we have this. I don't know this title if it is necessary. We don't need that title. Yeah, according to, if you look at Jiji, sorry, here we have the title training. We should just like have only these two categories. We just like we're building just like a starting point, at least. And then lastly was the product detailed page. So I will also create the product detailed page, which is going to be like this for now. So let me just go ahead and create get this, and let's go ahead and say product detail. So I will just go to the front, create products. In fact, we could just say maybe ads or something. And then here I'm just going to go here, sorry, we'll add this, where we use the slug, and then we add page.tsx. Okay, so in this this very place, I'm just going to create product detail, product detail.tsx, and I will just add this. Okay, I will add this whole entire thing. Now it has a lot of components, but we just so for now let me say RFC, just like this, and then here just going to get params, and then these params are of type so this is where we have promise, and then the promise is where we have, for example, slug, which is a string. And now in here we're just going to say const slug is equal to await params. Okay, so we can just make this async, and then in here I'm just going to say h2 of slug, and then product details. Okay, so I just have this product detail. If you just go in here, I just want to make sure that this is product detail. So just remove this product details. Okay, so far this is it. I'm just going to go to products. So what I can do is we can just go to these home page products, and here where we have the product grid, you can see that when we click, we have this handle card click. By the way, because we're just going to be registering, here it has product ID, then console.this. I'm not sure if we just needed simply make it a link. Don't want to complicate this. So I'm just going to make this a next link, and then this is going to be href. And here we're just going to have product. We route to slash products, or we call them ads, slash product dot. For now, I'm just going to call it ID, but ideally in this product, ideally in these products here, we need to have a slug. Right now it doesn't have any slug. We can use the way they are right now, but that ideally should be a slug. I'm just going to go ahead and go in here. I'm just going to say product, and then dash, and then just add this here, so that it is a string. Let's first see how this looks like. Okay, so the whole thing, you can just say product 1, product 3, and so on. So if I click on this, it should take us to this page. Let's go ahead and make sure that this page is you can just create a class and padding top of maybe 24. Yeah. Okay. So this is the product. We'll see how we're going to make it so that these they are more visible and nice. But so far the place we need to add the navigation here we can use, but so far that's not bad. Let's go ahead, and in the header we need to add in the logo here. When the logo, you click the logo, it should first of all be a link, and this should be text slash. So you just click here and click this, should take us the home. So the problem is the categories we'll have here. We'll first see if the categories are many. We're just going to bring in the scroll. If you just go to the home page products, I just want to go ahead and remove this header. We might not need it like that. Okay. Okay, so so far we're just going to look for a way of making this stand out. Maybe, I don't know, is the blue color right now like necessary? If I just go to the home search and I just want to go here, so if I just say it is from let's say BG gray, like 100 to gray 200, how would that look like? Okay. The only problem is the text, of which if we remove text white, we adopt the color. Okay. So that's the basic. I think that one just like looks much better that way. Signed in as my ads and all these post ad. I just want to simply go ahead and see if I can go and use this logout. So if you just go and search for the nav user, I think in this is where we have handle logout, and you can just actually copy this function, handle logout, with the router, and we can take it to another in the header where we have the user menu here. So I don't know which one we are using. Right now we are using this simple version. And I'm just going to go down here to where we have this. First of all, get this from Next Navigation. Import this from the host client. And we're just going to look for the where we have the link for the logout. So here, I'm just going to say logout. Oh. Where is that? Just want to go ahead and look at the links. So where are these menu items? Oh, so we pass the menu items. Oh, okay. So when you just go back to the header, you mean this is included in the logout is in the menu items? I don't want this one to be in the menu item because it's going to be a button. So if we just go back here, so where we have this menu items, we just need to add a button here, just like this, and it's going to be logout. And then on click, we're just going to say handle logout, just like this. You can just like see. Okay, so I'm just going to go ahead and maybe add it in a px of 3. First, let's give it a variant. Just going to give it a variant of maybe a ghost. It's going to give it a ghost, and then class. Let's give this width 4. So now it is just like this. Maybe we instead give it a variant of destructive, like logout. Yeah, so now if I click on logout, I just simply want to see how this looks like. Okay, so it takes you to the login. Maybe we should just like actually remain on the home page. So it shows you this, which I just need to somehow improve. They just look maybe much basic. So if you go back to the header, so we have login, and I'm just going to make these ones instead buttons. So we just cut this and we say button, then I'll put the link. I will put as child, and then in this I'm just going to remove these. For the login, let's leave it as a normal link, so we can just give this a variant of like maybe let's first give it a ghost. Similarly, I'm just going to go to the sign up. Just going to say button, and this let me also remove this. Okay, if you look at them right now, login. So for the sign up, I'm just going to simply also remove this. Let's give it a variant. Just going to give this as child, and let's give it a variant of outline. Okay, and then finally we have this, which is just going to be like post ad. I'm just also going to add it in a button. Okay, actually this was already a button. Just going to give it post. Going to give it post advert. Okay, just going to leave it with that. Yeah, so we have it like that. Okay, so we have the login, sign up, and then post advert. Okay, if I just go to this small screen, I have okay, we have login and sign up, and share. Okay, okay, so on the smaller screen we don't want to see this. So this is where I wanted this one we gave Figma to create here. So desktop view, the categories, you cannot see them. So I'm just going to go to get the code of this. Let me hope that it has this category listing. On category click, I did not want to take in anything like click. We're going to remove that. I'm just go ahead and look for this category. So I'm just going to say this one is supposed to be, copy this. So this is the mobile. You see we have the mega menu categories. So I'm just going to say mobile categories. So mobile category listing the tsx. Just going to add this. So we have the category card, and then which is taking in on click. I'm just going to remove this on click, and then here just remove this, and this is going to be a link, next link, and let's put href. So this should just be taking us to the slash categories. Okay, slash categories. Okay, so I think that is good. The only thing is we have one error. Just going to go here. There is this image with fallback. Okay, I think I already have this somewhere. I'm just going to try to import it and see. Yeah, okay. Then I also have handled this. In the category listing, we're not going to have anything like that, so you can go ahead and remove also this. And on the category card, you can just go to the props here and remove this. Okay, so what I'm just going to do right now, we have actually even the flag, so we can just say this goes to category, and then we can just say $. So you just go to do this. It's going to be category.slag. Okay, so now I'm just going to put this as mobile category listing, and I'm just going to export default this. Okay, so in our home page here, we have this mega. So we just need to know which one to show and which one to hide. So we can just like have two divs. One is going to be MD hidden. So that means that on the desktop it is hidden. This one, the mobile, and then this one is going to be hidden dot md block or visible, I don't know, but if you just go back now, yep, so you have this. Okay, you have this. At least we have now the categories showing up, and then there's retail. Now the products, I think if you compare with Jumia, the ads, let me just go here and also use this. First of all, these are like 1, 2, 3, 4, and then these ones are 2, 2. Okay, so the mobile, not the mega menu, the mobile, we can actually remove this. Is not really needed. So this mobile listing, only visible. So okay, it is already having this logic in here. I just want to go to this. Let's see here, there are grid calls 4. So even these 1, 2, 3, 4. So they are 4, which is okay. Then for these homepage products, if you look at their grid, so just go to come here to the grid. So they say MD, so you're just going to say here 2, grid calls 2, and maybe say MD gap 6, and then you're just going to say gap of 3. So basically we just also need these to be 2. Then gap here, it's going to be gap of 4 or something. Let's see. Yep. So they will be having different heights, so we'll make sure that we give them different heights so far. I don't know how many they are. The products in that, okay, there are 2. They have the retail and then this warehouse. They say warehouse or wholesale? Jesus. Retail and warehouse supposed to be like this is supposed to be wholesale, not warehouse. We'll fix that. And then handle card click, we don't need that right now. Okay, so you just click on this. Now it takes us to that. Okay. I'm just going to go for now on this add detailed page. This I'm just going to make it a link. This is going to be taking us back to home. Okay, and just going to say go back home. Okay. So just click on this, takes us back to the home screen. If you type in HP laptop, we have these nice suggestions. Okay, so that's like an easy working prototype. Maybe also to look at these. First of all, we will not need locations. So on the products, homepage products, if you look at the product, we have the price, condition, title, and description. Now, things concerning the location, actually we don't need. And so this whole thing here, we don't need this. Okay. We don't need that. Now we're also going to talk about this responsive price and the title. So you can see this as text. Just going to say MD, and then just going to say text XL. Let's look at that, the prices. Okay, so compared to this, here the prices, so the price here is very small and it fits in very well. So I'm just going to go ahead and say that this is going to be the one for MD, and it's going to be LG, and it's going to be text base. Okay, now I don't know if I remove this, if it is okay now. If I remove this, sorry, there is a span for the condition. I don't know if these are in flex. Stop the price to be yes. So maybe what I'm just going to do is why don't I just give this to be this whole card, I can just give it position relative, and then this one, the condition, why don't we give it absolute, and then we're just going to give it top, like top 3, and then right 2. Let's see. Yeah, so like it goes there. Then we have of course also these the paddings. So here you can see I can just say MD, and you can just say padding 3. Okay, then let's go the title. So the title is text XR, which is actually okay, but I'm just going to say like here is going to be text base. Okay, similarly to this, it is already having text gray, so I'm just going to say that text. So I think by default is having text base, but you can just say this is MD, and then you can just say text SM. Yeah, so you can see this is much better. Okay, much better. Then the height of the images, if you just go here, we'll make sure that the image height, here image height, and then you can just say like this auto. I'm not sure if the width is supposed to be auto or not. I would want some cards to be longer than the others. We'll see that. We'll just give it 2 images and then we'll see. Okay, so basically that is it. So if I just go ahead and remove the simulator, we have that. So for this logo here, maybe I will just get another image or remove that, but let's just first leave it at that. So we keep on just like improvement. So I think in the next episode we're just going to look at now making it really full-fledged. We have not seen how to create the vendors and all others. We're just going to create them in the next episode. So in this episode, I'm just going to go ahead and build this, and I will just also make sure it goes live. Okay, so thank you so much for watching this episode. I will see you in the next one.